Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We're back again. Today is Friday, 5th May, 2023. Yes, how you guys doing, my people? Yes. Happy weekend to every one of you. How you guys doing? I'm just quickly gonna
I don't get to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I can see more people try to join us. The screen is already filled up. Let me start accepting people in. I'm going to mute everybody. Please try and stay mute. God bless you all. Thank you. Let me quickly do this. Oh, somebody just unmuted himself again. Henry Gabriel, I already muted you, sir. Please stay mute. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. And for those of you that is trying to join us, we already have a full screen here. I appreciate every one of you right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, depend on your own region. Thank you. Let me appreciate you. Henry Gabriel, I'm surprised that you are the first today.
I have to because yesterday was I have no chance yesterday to come in. Yeah.
Thank you. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Madam Rita, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Happy weekend.
Happy weekend. Good afternoon, Sir Elvis and everyone. Good to be here.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Prince Akwashi, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Good morning, Sir Elvis, and good morning, other panelists. I believe my left hand works faster. Because I was able to capture this faster. Yeah. All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. God bless you. One love. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I appreciate your help and your time here. And good evening, good morning, good afternoon, everyone, wherever you're joining us from. Thanks for this opportunity.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, somebody, don't lose your sport, and somebody, they go take the next 10 seconds. Yeah, I talk and they don't take them. So, because a lot of people, they backstage. I'm sorry if you lose your spot now, you will not be able to come back in. Okay, let me quickly. Okay, I have my sister here. I'm here in the building. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Greetings, Mr. Elvis, everyone on the panel and comment section.
Thank you so much. Thank you. For the past days now, or for the past 2 days now, I'm here not the fit carry first again. Before she did carry first. They don't push and go put her for one corner or for middle. Now middle now she call it now.
It be like say na INEC runs na they happen right now. INEC and Agbadu.
Aringan today.
Yes, me I surprised when Oga Henry did first. I did one. Eh? For where people no, I don't know how you did one, sir. Oga CM, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Unmute yourself or we'll not hear you.
Okay.
Not hear you.
Okay. Hey. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to our weekend get together. Hopefully today go there great by the special grace of God. Thank you. Welcome everybody.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. We have another of us here, Omar Shola, joining us again today. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening. Good evening. I think I'm very lucky today.
Okay, but you didn't turn up yesterday now.
Yes, I was busy yesterday. I was busy. I was working.
Okay. It's good to have
once
you.
Once I'm free, I join. Once I'm not free, I will be just listening to everybody.
Thank you. God bless
you so much for bringing me in.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Ghost Power, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Are you there? Ghost Power?
Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you very much. I can hear you now. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Okay, Epa Edwin is with us as well. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, everybody. I greet all of you. I greet all panelists. I greet the comment section, viewer session. I greet all of you. I say happy weekend to all of you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate you all, my people. It's another wonderful day. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section and all our spectators. Happy weekend to you all. Thank you for joining us. Please do your part by helping us to like and share. You know, also use the $ right there. Appreciate what we do here. Coming out every day is not easy. You know, encourage us. We'll greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, meanwhile, we don't play Ekweremadu video. I would like to tally all up again with another videos here before we start talking. Meanwhile, you get this APC woman, whether not better or batter or bitter or anything, whether they call them, I not to know. I like when we hear what she want to talk for you.
To discuss women inclusion in the incoming government and what percentage they expect is Dr. Betta Edu, National Women Leader of the All Progressive Congress. Welcome to the show. Betta, good to see you again, Betta. It's been a while. How are you?
Thank you for having me and good morning.
Betta. Good to see you.
Good morning.
Let's go straight to it, Betta. So, but also, we have to look closely at women that somebody will expect will lead the way, but the case is not the same. Like the case that happened to Madame Binani in Adamawa, that elections are not being concluded. Somebody read the election results in her favor, and she went to give an account.
Okay, make I talk and make everybody, make some people, I understand, say some of them don't already understand where we are coming from, but make some people understand where will they go and where will they come from. And I know say this Betta, you know, a woman national leader for Tinubu. Yes, the question where Rufai want to ask and so another woman where for Adamawa where they allegedly give her 2 billion naira, may she take ring election or whatever, she can't go wrong, go declare herself, say she don't win and make a acceptance speech, even when election never a result collation never finish. Okay, now that question, now Rufai want to ask this woman because this woman before here, you know, say I tell her say. Video, wait till we want make you see now the card recorder give you now. Okay, so we can't play all videos, play the full length. So wait till she talked before here, they say she was complaining. May they give woman a chance, may they give woman a chance. We made this, we made that. Okay, fine. Now Rufai want ask her now, say, Upon say they don't give woman chance. Now that Binani down for Adamawa, what did she do? How she take do am? Wait till be your own take. You know, so I don't hear about that word that they call emotional blackmail. I don't know whether that many of you don't hear that word before. Emotional blackmail. See the way this woman want to blackmail me, you, us, everybody now with emotions.
Men, chances at different levels of our nation building, and we'll see the speed of development that will come with it.
Except Binani made mistakes in Adamawa, right?
There were mistakes everywhere on both sides. On both sides, there were mistakes everywhere. It's an election which I really don't like to discuss because all sides had their mistakes.
Should Binani have made that
all
declaration?
All sides had their mistakes.
Should Binani have made that declaration speech?
Should who?
Should Binani have made that declaration speech before the elections were concluded?
Well, first and foremost, I did not know. I didn't even listen to the declaration speech. I only heard later on that a declaration speech.
Can you imagine? She says she not hear or listen to the declaration speech. Where she don't
shame on her.
Almost 2 months ago. Speech where everybody, the whole world is talking about. This woman says she not hear him. She was not stammering.
I know the lady. She's a medical doctor by training, MBBS, University of Calabar, Masters in Public Health, London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine. Now she's telling a lie.
She's
Go and Google her. Beta Edu, MBBS.
She said she not watch that video in a national TV. She said she not watch that. Let's listen to that part again.
She messed up.
I didn't even listen to the declaration speech.
1 minute, my people.
Before the elections were concluded?
Well, first and foremost, I did not know. I didn't even listen to the declaration speech. I only heard later on that a declaration speech was made, but she was declared by someone who I got to know should not be declaring her, the rec, who said he declared.
No, my question be saying now, so she take the talk since she can't stammer.
She become a stammerer by force.
Hey, what did they happen now? Mona not the shout for this woman. Mona let her talk. I beg. I be now because they fight the shout. I don't understand. You know,
should not be declaring her, the rec, who said he declared because the other person had out of fear run away from there. So a lot of things were playing out, right? And for me, I'm on one point, and that
normally, Arai supposed to play that video for her straight away. Normally, exactly. Yes, as she ought to say she never watched. Okay, madam, don't worry, wait, watch them.
They don't want to put her into chair. So you just make it calm down because she's already hot already because her life is not a favor at all.
Let's move on.
Out, right? And for me, I'm on one point, and that point is clear. We should not stereotype women. We should not use those mistakes to put women at the back burner. Okay. We are a very critical part of nation building, and we must be taken on our merits.
Totally agree with you. I mean, I think what we're just also trying to clarify is that, yes, believe absolutely that women ought to be supported in politics. But should they be supported when the process is illegal or the process is corrupt? That was what we're just trying to establish with you. Because
be nice. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Okay, Mr. Henry, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, panel. Good evening to the listeners. First of all, you see this lady, the video you play about this lady first. Let me go that one first. How can somebody be lying? They won't. Everybody I support women to become president, governors, senators, or every position of that country. It's not about we don't want to support any corrupt process. Okay, they ask this lady question. They cannot even answer they call herself doctor. She cannot even answer the question they ask her. Okay, she said she's supporting women. They ask her about the women, all of the women. Labour Party candidate wanted to go and vote, that is stabbed in her eyes. She could not answer that question. You see, when they say women should support women, men support women more than the women supporting women. In the real sense, that lady who went to go and announce that she won the election, she's supposed to be in jail if it's a country that is working. The money they gave this lady to go and ring the election, who gave her the money? It's from the also rock, the so-called PDP, APC cabas. They did it, but who gonna put her in jail? Nobody. It's the same thing with Mahmoud Yakub did. Mahmoud Yakub went to announce Tinubu as president select when the result is not yet concluded. But now they have it difficult now to come on that figure they announce, because things are going to get dirty. From Monday, things are going to get dirty. No, when she said she came to here to arrive to gain settlement, or nobody they don't want women to be in a position. We gave women position to this Denise who stole money, minister of some petroleum. I don't know where minister she was. She run back to UK after stealing a lot of money. We give women position. We trust women more than the men either. But sometimes they form my hand. Just like this lady who came out as a governor.
That is Desiane Maduke, Alison Desiane.
Desiane, but yeah, she formed my hand. Eh? This one came now to be governor. You come clean. I challenge the men that we can do better, and I believe we can do better. But they should not come in the dirty game. I don't support dirty game. I don't support corruption. I don't support this kind of attitude where women will come say you want to become governor, but you come with through illegal way. Just like they put her there, gave her $2 billion to go and pay. So it should not come about the settlement of issue that men don't like support women. Men support women more than women supporting women. So that's not true. So let me go to Agbado. You see when somebody they say I want to wipe corruption. You know, your DNA is corruption. Your DNA is corruption. You want to Tinubu want to call corruption. All Tinubu life is all about lies and criminality and corruption. We can build offices at the house for judges or whatever. It's just doing it to get immunity so that all this crime, all this atrocity, they should not judge. They should not persecute him. You see, it's a pity that Nigerians where we have a lot of professors, sons, and others letting things like this going on and on. Wike will be the one who will tell judge what to do. And he said he's a lawyer, and the wife is a lawyer too. The system is so corrupt to the extent that the so-called lawmakers, since they are sitting there watching people doing things that is not supposed to be in the right way. We are talking about corruption. It's not the same corruption. The senators, House of Reps, wrote letter to British government to pardon Ekweremadu. Is that not corruption? This is a country we call ourselves. We want rule of law. Where there's rule of law, where every corner is corrupt, the police are corrupt, the judges are corrupt. Look at what we saw in TV today about Ekweremadu. If we're to be in that case, to be in Nigeria, Ekweremadu will not spend one night in prison, one night in police station. Police will not even arrest him either. What are we saying? So they should keep that corruption aside. Still want to fight corruption. It's just a joke. Let me go to Ekweremadu. Ekweremadu, this is just the beginning for all those so-called corrupt politicians. I hate them with passion. Sorry to use that word, hate. But I have to say it. I hate them with passion. They made us become nobody in the eyes of other countries. Ekweremadu have the right, he got the opportunity to turn things around in that country. His own state where he came from, he cannot even build a standard hospital where they can do operations there. This is just it's a punishment for those politicians to know that those so-called Western country you are running to every time, running to like your home. You make any mistake, you be a scapegoat. Maybe I should have allowed them to give him at least life in prison so he can rot in there. I don't feel sorry for him. None of his family are sorry for them. Not even a daughter either. Do you know how many Nigerians are dying in this kind of sickness where they don't have anybody to help them? No have donor. Why should I be sorry? Why should I feel sorry for the family, the daughter, everybody? I don't even feel sorry for them. People are dying every day. The government don't take care of them, but these people have opportunity. They have the opportunity to make things around in that country, in their community. They do not do anything. They feel sorry for it. That's why they're giving. The people they wrote that is a good man, have a foundation. So blah blah blah. Those are the people in those politicians in Nigeria. They do all these things so that to package Ekweremadu, hoping they will give him, let him go free. That's what they were packing, all this packaging, all this stuff. Ekweremadu should have rotted in prison, including his wife. I don't even feel sorry for them. You see the judge there. The judge was just he's sorry for them either. That's why I gave him that maybe 10 years, maybe the others will stay 6 years or something, whatever. If this case had to be in Nigeria, what we are saying now, we will not be saying it at all. It will not even appear in police station either, not even police station. That will be something else. That could be something else. Or maybe it's already gone. They will put it somewhere. Forget about him. But somebody was in this comment was saying this guy don't jackpot. The guy jackpot. Somebody was having pity for these same criminals. I don't know. Maybe I forgot the name. I will go and check it later to find that name there. This Ekweremadu have friends, the rich friends. They have rich friends. They have families. Why they don't find one person from their family to do this to help them? Why they have to be this sick poor boy? They don't have a plan, future for this boy. Just to bring him there, take his body pass, then let him go. Give him some one small change, let him go and die somewhere else. But God catch them. I don't feel sorry for people like that. They said change the country, change the situation of Nigeria. They could not do it. The same lawmakers now stay Senate, they want to find a way to ban protest. These are the same people who want to sign Buhari to go and collect something trillion. You see how stupid these so-called senators and the House of Rep are? They want me to sit here in my comfortable zone to support people like that? I don't do something like that. Never. They should rot in prison. So what was the last one? What is the last one now? The last one I could not touch. Somebody should correct me, please.
Is the House of Rep elect guy?
Okay, no. This other one, they said lawyer, judge from Nasarawa. It's
okay,
Nasarawa
judges.
State.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, you see, Nigeria is a joke. Nigeria is just a joke. Nigeria is becoming a laughing stock in the world, as of the whole world. You see, we have professors, we have a so-called Sansan. You come there, they call them this one honorable or not dishonorable. They should call them dishonorable people. Because how can somebody be a judge? Have you heard something like that in the Western country before? If somebody have to be a judge, then you don't have a not even idea. If you go and find out, this man don't have school certificate either. Those are people from a Sharia court, whatever those that come from the northern part. You see, Nigeria is just a joke. They need to reshuffle Nigeria again. If not, they should share the country. Let them do their. You see that they call them zoo. They call them Nigeria is a zoo, like Donald Trump. I'm not a friend of Donald Trump anyway. He said Nigeria is a zoo. You see, how can I call us zoo? When they hear this kind of thing again, you have a judge. It's not even a lawyer. You don't have any certificate. It's not a joke. Every time we come out in a negative way, Nigerian citizens are making Nigerian proud. But these so-called law makers, those people are ruining us and making us ashamed to even regret to be in Nigeria. You see, those judges who are gonna judge this case about this petition, this our case in court, they should go and learn from this judge now. You don't even look settlement inside of it. You don't even look at their daughter is sick, whatever. You don't even look about it. You just judge the case. You just feel sorry for him because they say Ekweremadu was a little bit sick, whatever. Whenever they sick, the one is suffer already enough. It's enough for me either. Even though they can give him 10 to 100 years there, it could move better. But meanwhile, at least they did something to show them, to send a strong message that there's no place you call more than your home that's better than other, like there's no place you're going to call your home that's better than your home. They should fix their country properly. This is warning to all those corrupt politicians who are the senators and those House of Reps. You see, it's only a country, it's only Nigeria, so-called.
Thank you.
Oh, I have no time now.
Yeah, please, round up.
Okay. It's only in Nigeria, a House of Rep or citizen will slap somebody, will go free. In this country, in Germany, you dare not raise your hand on somebody. You dare not. Somebody slap me, I will fall down. That person will be paying for me. I will be sitting at home, enjoying myself. You will be paying. It's how it is. You only speak with your mouth, talk and go. How can you eat somebody and people are there? Weakness saw it. You were still saying it's joke he's playing. If he stop recording, if not, I will beat you. I will deal with you. That statement alone for that camera to move, that it shows that you hit somebody. That man should be supposed to be arrested. If it's a country, if Nigeria is a country that's working. So if I see somebody come out here and supporting those so-called corrupted senators, or sorry for Ekweremadu, if I hear anybody say it here, may God punish that person generation. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your submission, Mr. Henry. God bless you. Okay, I would like to quickly acknowledge those of you with the put smile for my face by super chatting me. Thank you. God bless you all. I can see Alara of Nigeria. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. Thank you very much. Mr. Joseph OG, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. Also, thank you very much. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate those of you that have liked and shared this broadcast as well. God bless every one of you right there. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to move on to the next person, which is Madarita. Madarita, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. Madarita, try everything. Try to iron there in each topic 3 minutes. Because I notice Madarita go use 10 minutes talk one. You can't say, okay, what is the next one again? You can't use on that 10 minutes, talk that one. You also say, okay.
Now, that was, you have taken 5 minutes of my time.
You will say the final
5
one.
minutes already.
You call you 12 minutes, talk about the final one. Thank you.
Ninja Watch, I've taken 5 minutes. Let everybody know. Okay, I'm going to talk like typewriter now. Oh my God. Thank God it's Friday. God bless everyone. Good afternoon again. I once heard a very rich man, a Nigerian man that I think everybody, well, I'm not going to mention the name. I once heard him say, I hate poor people. I hate poor people. I heard it. I couldn't believe it, but I heard it. And that explains to me the typical, let me use because I'm a Nigerian, proud one. I don't want to use anybody from another continent, but I'm just saying it based on my own personal experience and where I came from and the kind of politicians that we have. He said, this is years ago, I hate poor people. He's still a very rich man. And that struck a chord within me that the people that you see on TV or the people that you revere, you admire, or you're inspired by, they are not really who you think they are. And that gave rise to something that I've realized. I've said it before. It is very easy to be kind. It is very easy to be kind. Very easy. The case of Ekweremadu, they were not kind. That was something that could have been prevented, this fiasco, this disgrace. They were not kind. I know people will say, you don't live with them, you don't know them. I'm saying it based on all the episodes that had happened since last year. They were not kind. It is very easy to be kind, people. From the sentences, where I understood it from the judge, they deducted the number of months that they've stayed in incarceration, until the sentencing day today. They're going to deduct it. So, and I heard the judge say he's going to spend 2/3 of the 9 years and some few months. And I think somebody can correct me. Calculation is that he will spend about 6 years and some few months. And then for his wife, based on what the calculation, based on what the judge said, I think she would probably spend like a year and a half, or let's just say a year and 8 months in jail. And she will probably be out, obviously, before Ekweremadu. It is very easy to be kind. It is very easy to be kind. And I really have nothing to say. Regarding their case, I think they deserve more of that sentence. And one thing that kind of like irritated me was the fact that we had, people like Obasanjo and National Assembly members and some church members or church leader write letter appealing for Ekweremadu. I think Nigerians, we have this penchant for being too benevolent when we are not supposed to be benevolent. And I think that is why we are where we are today as a nation. If this man was in Nigeria, I think you said so, he wouldn't even spend in fact, the police will come to his house and visit him and say, yes, sir, yes, sir. He won't even know where the jail cell is or anything. It will be reversed. The boy in question will be, in fact, we will not even hear of the boy again. It will be a cold case and nobody will ask questions. It's unfortunate that we have these people writing letters, tell these judges, begging for this guy. I would say, I will look at it in one part. The first part is, as a Nigerian, you would not want your brother or sister being incarcerated or being disgraced in another country. So you appeal on the basis of that as a fellow Nigerian. And then the other part, as a fellow colleague in the Hollow Chambers, you would also beg. But there's something that you're forgetting, being the fact that these people who are beggars are some sort of in a league of being an elite or a political influencer in Nigeria. It just shows you the aloofness, like they are just not in connection to the reality of a typical Nigerian person. I didn't see any of these actors beg on behalf of this boy or even try to say, okay, let me sponsor this boy. I didn't see it. If they did it, it's not in public. So I will say it out and say, I didn't, there was nothing in those letters from Obasanjo, from the cardinal or whoever, or the money, the people in National Assembly. I didn't hear anybody even talk about the boy. Jesus Christ, we are such a wicked nation. Oh my God. There is something that is dark. Dark is the only word I can use to describe it in public space. There is something dark hovering around Nigeria. It has enveloped the peoples in the corridors of power, and that's why we will never get peace until they leave. I repeat, we will never as a nation get peace until this set of dark people, dark. I'm not talking about a color. Dark people leave the corridors of power of Nigeria. We will not have peace. None of them spoke about the boy. That's why I will not even bother speaking about Ekweremadu or his I'm just concerned about that guy. I pray that the British government kind of like help the guy, get a life for himself. And I pray that his family back home are being protected, because I already know that they're already threatening their family if they know where the boy's family lives, threatening them like crazy back home. That woman that calls herself Dr. Edu or something. First of all, a doctor, a medical doctor, and she's supposed to be like, I think Dr. CM, you said
Rita, sorry,
yes?
let me borrow from your minutes. I'll give it to you. Are
No
you
problem.
aware that the same Ekweremadu, during the time, since he has been detained in prison in London, they were still paying him 14.2 million naira every month in Nigeria. The total amount he received, to date, is $370,000. Nigeria government was still paying him every month 40.2 million naira. Go ahead. Thank you.
And the so-called 40 houses, the one that is known that EFCC just put out there, and I don't see any investigative journalists following up if those houses were really confiscated. And perhaps, just like what's his name? The man at Bodilon Son bought the $10.8 million house in the UK. That is what they do. When EFCC sells it, what happens to these properties? Their so-called friends will front in as proxies and buy it back. So some people will be happy and saying, praise the Lord, hallelujah, they've seized the property. No, the money is going back to them. They just put a different name. Just like exactly what Sheyi Tinubu just did. Just exactly what he did. So EFCC, show us a proof. Show us a proof that the 40 houses have been seized. And after they've been seized, did you auction them? Who did you auction them to? So we are surrounded by dark forces. This woman that calls herself Dr. Edu, first of all, a medical doctor, as she calls herself, I respect medical doctors. I would say I come from a medical doctor family, and I know what it is to be a medical doctor. I know the stress, the pain, the sleepless nights, the dedication. I know what it is, and I know a lot of you out there even know what it is to even be a university graduate. I mean, that is the real one, not the one that paid themselves through. You know what you go through to get that degree, and you know what inspires you. And so for this woman, first of all, a doctor that bleaches, I cannot trust that doctor. Anybody could come and tell me I'm body shaming her. I'm not body shaming her. I'm actually even helping her, because bleaching is not even good for the body. They're carcinogenous chemicals. So a woman that calls herself a doctor and bleaches cannot treat me. I am not sorry to say that. And I would say she doesn't speak for the Nigerian woman. That woman is not the face of doctors. She's not the face of a Nigerian woman. And as a medical doctor, since she has decided to follow a political path, which is not bad, but since she has decided, she's just 38 years old, she still has a lot of years to practice and get a lot of experiences, and not meddle herself into these murky waters with criminals, no matter what it is, no matter who is urging her to join. She joined APC, and then it has made her look foolish, without substance, made the medical certificate useless in the eyes of the world. That's just how I see it. She's supporting someone that has no record of lineage, has no record of education. And you as a medical doctor, you probably spent 10 years of your life going to school, university and medical school, and or even more. And then you're supporting somebody just because of money or some silly ambition. And then you look substanceless, empty. It's just the same way we have the professors that have bastardized professorship, supporting irregularities, senior advocate of nonsense like Professor Akamu, bastardizing the luminary profession. So you can see, from professor to medical doctor to which other one again? Senior advocates. It just shows you the dark that is in every facet of life in Nigeria, professionally now. It's dead. It has been murdered because we have dark people surrounding the corridors of power. They have taken over. But there's a light. I must tell you, there is a light. And that's why I'm speaking today. And that's why we are all here today. There is a light, because God has said, enough is enough. The innocent and blood are saying, enough is enough of this darkness. There is a light. And that light is Peter the Rock Obi. And I hate it. I despise it when women like this Dr. Edu use the emancipation of women in politics as an excuse for ineptness, or as an excuse to become an enabler of corruption. I just detest it with every fiber of my being. She's a disgrace to women, and she's a disgrace to doctors. As for the Nasarawa judges, I know we have Sharia judges, and I will call the other ones secular judges, because that's how the Sharia people will probably look at, the ones that actually go to law school and get all the experiences. We'll probably call them secular judges, but we have two kinds of judges in Nigeria. And then, it is now people are shouting, woof, woof. We have a medical doctor that came to disgrace herself. Now we are now looking at, the qualification and the degree fiasco of the people that are in power. They should start with the one that INEC selected. What is his qualification before they even talk about the judges? As far as I'm concerned, though, the one that they are shouting hallelujah to, in fact, let me not use hallelujah. The one that they are shouting Babake is a chair as their president selects. They should start asking that one to bring a certificate before they start persecuting the ones that are asking for qualification of judges in Nasarawa State, because it's just ridiculous. We are just selective in the way we do things in Nigeria. It's disgusting. I'm just livid anytime I'm just reading anything about Nigeria. And as for Agbado talking about corruption, I just think it's just a hint of what David Hudayin was saying when he said the consequence of putting a corrupt person like him, as a commander in chief, because it just gives rise to the illusion to the world that there's none of them can even dare talk about fighting corruption because they are corrupt. The means in which they entered the position or the corridors of power is corrupt, so they wouldn't even talk about corruption. So I dare say that maybe they're getting hints from Nigeria Watch or when David Hudayin talks, and that gives rise to the speech that Agbado will make the next day, or the topic of his speech, or let's talk about corruption, just because somebody has said you will never talk about it, or the certificate that everybody is shouting. They should start asking Agbado about the certificates. And the House of Rep elect member behavior, like I said, most of them are animals wearing Agbada and suits. So I'm not really surprised about this. Many of them are like that. Like I said, most of the people that you think are revered, that you think are something in the society today, many of you, your eyes are opening up because our president Peter Obi, he's the light that's actually showing the darkness. So we're not seeing Festus Akamu was not even giving the son that he deserved, because they're not, him and Michael Zekome, they're not even in the same league at all. In fact, I would say me and Akamu are not even in the same league. I can be a judge and I can read the constitution better, interpret it better, and present myself better than Festus Akamu. So the way they give judges, it's the same nominated magistrate court. It's the same way Festus Akamu got his son now. The same way some of them get their OFR, MFR, all those titles. They don't deserve it. So if we have animals like this House rep member that can abuse a woman, what you can just expect MC Olumo can go for presidency tomorrow. That's it. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks very much for your submission. God bless you. I would like to quickly acknowledge, appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir, for the support. I appreciate you, and thanks for the comment as well. Guys, continue to press on the like button, help us to share, and let's do this together. I think the next person we have here now, let me see. Say this our gongo. They use that. Okay. The next person is One Love. You never reach your turn, sir. You never reach your turn. Now One Love. After One Love, will be one more year before you. So just wait. They read novel there. One Love, are you there with us?
Yes, Oga Elvis, I greet you and everybody in the panel.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you for your consistency and always coming on this channel. It's been nice watching you all along. I know it's been rough the past couple weeks, especially with our mandate. Our case is in court now. I believe we are going to get our mandate back. I did watch some of the videos that you posted, especially the one that relates to Ekweremadu. I think this is a guy who basically, I'm not quite sure if he was a Senate president or pretty close to being a Senate president, but whatever he was in Nigeria, I know he was a politician. And it's pretty typical of every Nigerian politician that we have Nigerians all over the world. We have girls, we have boys, we have mothers, we have fathers, Nigerians in the UK, in the United States, in Canada, all over the world. The only thing that seems to be bringing disgrace to us everywhere are the Nigerian politicians. It's pretty sad that those who are supposed to be leaders, those who are supposed, I think that's the reason why I keep saying The ones that call themselves leaders don't know what leadership is. They believe going to an office, holding one position, and you have security guards and maids, that pretty much makes you a leader. It isn't. A leader leads by example. Because if you can't lead by example, I don't know how you are going to tell your followers what to do. I don't think anybody is going to listen to you. That's pretty much what is playing out here in terms of Ekweremadu. The guy spent many years in the Nigeria Senate, so, and I believe if they had worked so hard, if they had believed in Nigeria, if they were a nationalist, if they had believed in that cause called Nigeria, I think by now we will have a good hospital in Nigeria. We will have a place where common people can go to. If I recall, Mr. Najawa, there are thousands of people in Nigeria who are having the same renal problem that the daughter is probably having right now. They are in Nigeria. They don't have anywhere to go, talk less of who to donate a kidney to them. And listening to the judge, the daughter has FSGS. That's focal segmental glomerulosclerosis. It's a kidney problem where you basically leak protein into your urine because you have a damage to the basement membrane in your glomerulus. The glomerulus is basically the filter of the kidney that helps to filter everything. You can get it because of drugs. You can get it because you have HIV. You can get it because you have some genetic problem. You can get it from so many things. That's what the daughter has. And she's at end-stage renal disease at this point. She has probably been going through dialysis over the months. That's the reason why she needs donation. There are thousands of people going through the same problem in Nigeria, and they are being silenced. At this point, we don't even talk about people like that. We don't even talk about the boy who was trafficked because he is a son of nobody, and he's going to be forced to be donated, to have his kidney to be donated to another person because the other partner is coming from a rich home. And that's what Peter Obi was planning to stop, things like this, where the son of a nobody will become a somebody in Nigeria. And that is what they are fighting against. Because when he stops that and makes sure things are working, people like Festus Keyamo and the other guys are not going to be fed anymore. The food are going to be taken away from them. That's why they keep fighting this guy. We have a sound guy who came out and said he wants to fix Nigeria. They keep fighting him every day. So it's pretty sad. I don't have any form of sympathy for the guy. I think the judge was probably lenient, and he just probably went through everything that has happened. I'm sure Basajo wrote a letter. So many people wrote a letter, which was disgraceful. I think they should have done that, like what Madarita said. It's pathetic for them to be doing something like that. I don't know how they want Mercy to rob justice, because if this was in Nigeria, we wouldn't have even heard about this case. This case would have been long dead because he's a senator, But I'm very happy that at least he got some sentencing, and his wife also did, because this will play out to everybody that in a country that works, just like Obi is fighting, just like we are all fighting for, why we are all here on this platform every day. Sometimes I'm not here, but Nigeria Watch is always here. In a country that works, this is what you get. Nobody is above the law. And this is what we are fighting for every day. For those that keep attacking you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, those that keep attacking this channel for nothing, this is what we are fighting for. We want to see a country that works, where the son of nobody becomes somebody. Where even if you are a Senate president, you committed a crime, you will be held accountable for it. That is what we are fighting for. Where people can go to the hospital and not be thinking about, if I go there, I don't know if I'm going to survive or not. The guy did not risk even doing something like that in Nigeria, because all the money he would have used to build an hospital in Nigeria, or even try to pass a bill, I don't even think this guy passed one single healthcare bill all the years he spent in Nigeria. But there he is running to the UK because there's a country that has been built by people who died. Sorry if I use that word, by people who fought for a country, for the country to become something. That is why he's able to run there. But when are we going to stand up and build our own country? When are we going to have a leader that is a nationalist? I don't really like a whole lot about what Abacha did, but I wish we have a leader that is a nationalist like an Abacha, that stands for Nigeria, that says, this is our country. We ought to be able to fix our problems by ourselves. And that is the kind of person that I saw in Peter Obi, the person who loves Nigeria, who wants to fix that country, not the person who keeps running to the UK because he wants to go see a doctor. It is shameful and it is disgraceful. And I just really I wish they gave them more years, but I'm glad at least that they gave them something. 6 years or 15 years in combined is good enough, and it's better than nothing. And for the lady who came out here to so many stuff regarding APC and, you know, regarding Adamawa, I said it earlier, I think on this channel one time, that the guy who ran the election in Adamawa is still, I'm not sure if he's caught now or not, but I believe he was out for days. And the police keep telling us that he's nowhere to be found. Why somebody can make a statement on Twitter and they will track him to his home, him or her, and then they will get that person arrested. It's pretty sad, but I don't get what she was trying to defend. You know, Rufai was asking her a question, and she was just, you know, beating around the bush, going back and forth, trying to cry foul and, you know, trying to cry, hey, you're pressing my neck, when no one was doing that to her. But it's sad, you know, she was trying to dodge the question. And I don't think we should be surprised at this point. If Buhari cannot even produce a certificate, I think after some time, he came out with a result that he went to high school or something like that. But again, we knew how that played out, that it took months and weeks before he could come up with something that he actually went to high school. But if the high school certificate of the president, the city president of a country is in question, I don't know why we should be surprised about people who come on here or people who claim to be in position without the adequate qualification. So you see the kind of country that we have today. How we get here, I don't know. But I believe we Nigerians can fix that country. And that is where we keep coming out every day. You know, to let the world know that we are not just coming out here to play or to talk every day, but we really want a country that works. So for that lady, I think it's better for us not to pay attention to her. We can see what has happened in the past, what someone like Desiani did. You know, I'm not saying all ladies are terrible, but I would have been much more happier if one of those ladies had led by example, so that, you know, as more position becomes available, we can try to push out women for that position. We have sound and educated women that can handle things in Nigeria, but because they are probably from a background of not being in politics before, probably from a background that is poor, you cannot hear from them, you know. But I just wish at the end of the day, we'll be able to have more women in politics and not end up with people like this lady that came up. Other than that, Mr. Niger Wash, I think the other guys have pretty much said everything. But my only hope at this point is for us to keep pushing the judiciary, for us to get our mandate back. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. I would like to take some calls right now before I move on to the next person. Thank you very much for calling in, Madam Joy. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, everybody, Mr. Niger Watch, our able panelists. Madam Rita, I love you. I love you seriously. You are. I hope to meet you one day. And I miss Madam Busy Brain and
yeah, she's on holiday. She will be coming next week.
Oh, okay. I miss her too. So please, let me just go straight to the point. All protocols observed. I want to say something about I want to declare this seriously, categorically. We know Nigeria is divided. We have labeled it so many things, tribe, this, that, and everything. Nigeria is clearly divided. Nigeria is divided between darkness and light. Now, what we are facing is Nigeria is led by the leaders of darkness, association of patented, professional, every category of criminality, cabals, Mr. Naija, what you call them, satanists and satanism. And so long as these cabals, cartels, cultists, and their cohorts and stooges remain at the corridor of power, Nigeria's stance cannot survive. And we have people like Dr. Bati, people like the woman national leader, educated Dr. Betta Edu, with their eloquence, elegant way of speech. They are people to reckon with, but because they have, stood to defend criminality, they are at war with morality. Their propaganda and their mantra is on how to make Nigeria look murkier and murkier. And that is what we are facing now. One of the things that I listened to that APC woman leader. I listened to her from beginning. Initially, she was saying that when women are running, they should not put out a sympathy card. They should now, fight. They should grab it. All, kind of quoting her principle and battle it out. Now, when it came to where she needed to defend criminality, she now brought the same thing, and she brought sympathy and began to, use not a woman card. Women, we are strong. We have strong women like Madam Rita, Madam Victoria, Busy Brain, Nena. These people can lead and lead in righteousness. So what I'm trying to say is, until we bring, they give us our mandate, a man that won fair and square, a man of integrity, a man that is ready to lead this country to where it will see the light. We are wasting our time. But I'm saying that there is hope. And I'm saying this, I'm addressing judiciary. If you guys beat this, you have that nail to either put the final coffin on Nigeria, or you have that word to say, this mandate must be given back to the people. Nigerians are tired. We are tired of this shenanigan. And please, let me say this. Why I even have to pick up this one is to address Dr. Betty Edu. Please, do not involve my God in this. Don't bring God is a righteous judge.
Thank you.
Don't bring God into this shenanigan. I hate when you people use God. God is not punishing Nigeria. All of you cohorts are the ones that are punishing Nigeria. You have decided to eat at the devil's table. You are going to receive it. You are going to get your reward from where you are working. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me pick one or two calls before I come back to the panel, my people. Please bear with me. All right, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Chris and I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
And special greetings to everybody on the panel and those on the comment section. Concerning the judges in Nasarawa State, to be honest, I don't really know why we are surprised, because we have seen things that are worse than this in this country. Let's start from your president, the one that Buhari, the one that calls himself president of Nigeria. You see, this man had no O-level. He never had. It was a letter that was written by his principal that he is sure that he will pass his O-level. That was how he joined the army. Until he finished, he couldn't produce the O-level. He ran the first tenure. There was still no O-level. It was during the second tenure that they had to go and organize his GC or whatever from WAEC, and they presented him to him in his office. If you look Buhari, let's go to the Chief Justice of the Federation. That was what was his name? Tanko Technicality. He was a Sharia judge. A Sharia judge was made the Chief Justice of the nation, of a secular state like Nigeria. And at the end of the day, we are complaining, we are surprised that you have judges in Nasarawa State. So if you look at all these things together, you see that we run two different systems in the country, the system in the north and the system in the south. That's why people like us, we can never fault the likes of Nnamdi Kanu. When they set that country, it's a zoo. It is only in a zoo that you have things like this. You have people that didn't go to law school, you make them judges, you are giving them 10 years. And you have graduates that are lawyers, they don't have job. Tell me, what kind of a system is that? Look at the judgment that was delivered today now in the UK. Are we sure we are going to get that kind of judgment when it comes to the election petition tribunal? Are we sure we are going to get that? So not until we stand up, look at the other lady, the doctor that was talking. Can you imagine what she was defending? We sit down and we defend all sorts of rubbish. And at the end of the day, we are surprised that we are not moving. We are surprised that the country is not going forward. So it shouldn't surprise any person why they have all ganged up to ensure that the likes of Peter Obi is never ever going to make it. But I want to assure them that their plans, all their plans is going to fail. Peter Obi has been heavily ordained as the next president of this country because Nigeria must move forward. If they know that if Peter Obi gets into power, a lot of them will go automatically into compulsory retirement, and that is what they are all fighting against. They are all in the same. You can imagine Rabiu Kwankwaso. He refused to take Inec to court because the case Rabiu Kwankwaso has alone against Inec is even enough to annul the election. But he simply said it was not for their interest. Why? Because all of them, they don't want somebody like Peter Obi to come to power. So anything happening in that country should not surprise us because what has happened. Thank you very much for your time. I'm grateful.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly talk to Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Sorry, I didn't know that you were sorry. Oh, let me understand. Sorry. Oh, sorry, Niger Watch. Okay. I didn't know that you picked my phone. Hello.
Okay,
good
go
evening,
ahead.
everyone.
Thank you. Good evening, madam.
Good evening, everyone on the platform. Good evening, and Sister Rita. I listened to your comments. Was really beautiful. You know, you see, Ekweremadu. He said the evil that men do live before them, before they say after them. If Ekweremadu has built a hospital in his village where they have dialysis, the daughter will not be needing kidney. They gave him money. Allegedly, we heard that he was giving money twice, and he used the money for other things. They shared the money among themselves. And look at, nobody is happy that the daughter is sick. But what I'm looking at is that we should always try to do good anywhere we are. Now he is paying for it. If it's in Nigeria now, they will sweep it under the carpet. A judge will come, they will go and pay money, and before you know it, they will go to prison as Judge Kanu went to prison for only about 6 months so that they can close the mouth of Nigerians. And before 6 months, he was crying there. They took him out and he paid. That was the end of Ojikalu case. All the money stolen and everything was under the carpet. I just want to call some people. A lot of them, even the allegedly Malami too. He's taking some money. and all that, and everything, they'll sweep it under the carpet. Nothing is done about it. So that is the system of government, the system of running their corrupt system in Nigeria. But over here, they couldn't do nothing about it, and everything came out, because you can't bring somebody's child to harvest its own kidney and put your make your own child live, and the boy will now live with only one kidney. That is really bad. And I just wish that someday all those corrupt politicians will come to London or America, and they will get into trouble, and they will all go to prison, because Nigerian politicians are wicked. The other lady that called herself a doctor, I just look at that woman and I say, God, this woman, I don't want to cause, I don't want to say anything, but I just know that maybe she has children or she doesn't have children. I pray one day Peter Obi will take over in Nigeria. And that woman, she's a corrupt woman. She's going to go down with Tulumbu, because Tulumbu will not be our president. So no matter what she comes and be saying on air, fighting for women, you are fighting for a woman. The woman is corrupt. If a woman is corrupt, must we support a corrupt woman? I will not support a corrupt woman. I will always support the right woman, not a woman that comes out and go to rig election, and you are saying that people should support a corrupt woman. We cannot do that. So what we are not saying, what we are saying now is that people should do right. In Nigeria, anywhere we are, we should do right, so that one day it will not catch up with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Appreciate your submission. Thank you. Okay, callers, hold on. I'll come back to every one of you again. Let me quickly go back to the panel. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez, once again. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll go to Omoye, my dear sister, please talk to us. Thanks for your patience. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and greetings to everyone once again in the panel and in the comment section. I want to ask Mr. Elvis, first of all, the lady that was giving the interview, did she end up answering the question, or time just ran out as they were asking her the question?
Yes, she was. Our attention was drawn back to that question again, and she repeated that she don't know this woman, but she have helped other women in the north. That was our final response. So I thought that place was important, so I didn't bother bringing it. But she insisted she don't know this particular woman in Lagos that got a head injury.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what we're seeing in Nigeria is the result of the bad system and the horrible people that we have in positions of power in Nigeria. Everywhere is eroded. Nobody's free. And yes, I join every other woman. I join Sister Rita in saying that woman does not represent women. Those people represent their pockets. When you see people like that, they represent their pockets and what they want to gain from the system. Look at her evade questions that she should be answering. A woman like yourself was declared illegitimately as the governor or elect of a state, and she rushed, and there were talks about her bribing. You not see anything talk. Instead, you're dancing around in circles. You're not answering the question. Bad is bad, good is good. It doesn't matter who's committing the offense, man or woman, it's bad. We cannot continue to allow this. It's ridiculous. I would expect what is going on in Nigeria right now. I don't think that people realize or understand or even imagine the type of mess that is going to unfold. We are literally experiencing the trailer of what is going to happen, prelude to what's going to really, really take place in Nigeria. Women, I expect the women in Nigeria, because let me tell you, it is the women that bear children. If anything goes wrong, they're the ones who suffer the most, and the children. If the women in Nigeria knew what was up, they should all be on the streets right now. What's the point of having children that will come out? You have children to turn out to be slaves to these people. What's the point? What is the point in marrying someone who cannot protect you? Your life is not protected. Your property is not protected. Heck, you don't even have good hospitals to birth children for people. You don't have good hospitals. The barest minimum is not being provided to you. I expect if Nigerian women were really bothered by this issue, the whole country should be shut down by women. They should hold their kwekus. No more action in the other room until everything starts to work. I'm telling you, but no, they're not going to do that. Instead, most of them, they are more interested in their pockets, greed, evil, because they are all members of the same cult. They will come and be using emotional blackmail, trying to dance around issues. I'm really, really disappointed in Nigerian women. I'm going to say that. I don't care. Anybody comes after me, I'm ready. Because it's ridiculous. What we are fighting now, it's a problem it's something that's going to create catastrophic problems for generations to come. Do Nigerian women understand that? Do they understand that? Since the men, with all due respect to the good men that are doing the good work, since the men have failed for 60 freaking years, how about the women? Why are they not standing up and say, not be Nasarawa be that. Women were coming out on a daily basis crying. I don't expect them to do.
Yeah, I have to, because the child can digest what you talk. I don't know if you understand. What do you say made the lock deny men so?
Made they lock their kwekus. Mr. Evis, Google kwekus. No ask me. Google kwekus. Made they lock cam. If they lock cam, you go start to the work.
If I pay that, you don't feel lock cam. I said that you don't feel lock cam.
I beg, go. I'm not call the police person.
But Mr. Elvis, waiting they happen for Nigeria now, with waiting they ground right now, with the fire when they burn right now. Waiting you may I talk. You know, rich make everywhere shut down. Who even feel they do anything in the other room with this kind of mess that is going on? No, it's true. It's it's not funny. I know that it is not funny though.
Everywhere shut down. Ow.
Including the other room, because the women will it will send a message to the men that we need to fix the system.
Anarchy.
Yes, let the anarchy start. I'm serious about this, because the women get role to play now. It's not just the women when the men have failed for 60 years, the women ought to step up. Not the women when they do a riot, now 2 heads they get. Now 2 heads they get.
Yeah, but now one woman come out now and say the election.
Everywhere to shut down, both in that room, everywhere to shut down.
I'm telling you, Mr. Henry, thank you very much. Oh, Mr. Evans, that they laugh me. Thank you very much, Mr. Henry. You understand what I'm saying?
We will punish you later. They join them.
Mr. Elvis, I'm not surprised what she's saying. When is my turn?
I don't say you get room when you do the pay check.
Yeah, all but right. What she's saying now, one woman just come out now on her rise. They support say the election, they free and fair.
That one don't represent women. That woman is a sorry for a woman. She's a sorry person for a woman. That's not a woman. That's not you. You cannot use her to generalize all women. I'm not like that. I know a lot of women that are not like that. What is wrong is wrong. When you see something that is wrong, you say it is wrong, regardless of whether it's a man or a woman. What are we fighting? Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? It's ridiculous, because women, there are no good hospitals. Do you understand that? Women get pregnant every day. The mortality rate in Nigeria, it is ludicrous. And you find these women bathing, some of them, when they were showing videos of is it University of Lagos Teaching Hospital, which hospital? Women, pregnant women lying on benches outside. Are you kidding me? And nothing happens? Do you know how many children are unalived on a daily basis in Nigeria? Who does this agbero and tout work for these people? Are they not people's children? What is the point? What is the point? We are now at a place in Nigeria where it is almost impossible to live your life fully as a human being. Do you understand that even common dental work, just to go and clean your teeth or something, you can't do it in Nigeria. If you don't have Boku money, you cannot. We are in danger in Nigeria. Do we understand that? This is why I'm calling out the women. I'm sorry, what did you say?
That's a result of a failed system.
Yes, but guess what? The system is failed. The men that have been in charge, when you lock up, they'll be forced to move. They'll be forced to, because it's Nigeria will cease to exist if we don't fix this.
The men fail woefully. Period.
If we don't fix this,
when
it will cease to exist.
When you lock up and the men have suffered prostate cancer, what will you say?
Oga Edwin, this one when they come for them now, you know what's past prostate cancer? You know what's which one? Choose your pill. Choose it. Do you want to continue in this madness, or do you? Which one do you want?
We are in trouble. It's not a joke. We are in trouble.
So which one do you want? This is not a laughing matter. This you guys think I'm joking. Do you people understand how impossible it is to live as a human being in Nigeria right now? Everywhere is corrupted. Every single place. We just played a video of a woman who claims to be a doctor. Do you know how long it takes to be a doctor? I have a brother who went to school. He finished because of the way the system was in Nigeria. He had to migrate his family to Canada. He just started practicing in Canada as a doctor. Do you know how difficult it is? It is crazy, my people. What I'm saying, I'm not laughing. It's not a laughing matter. We are at a very, very terrible place in Nigeria. Look at 60 years. What do you have to show for it? What do you have to show? Tell me. We're talking about Ekweremadu. He's a man, if he had done what he was supposed to do, built a dialysis clinic in his hometown, and done what he needed, do you think he will be in the mess that he's in right now? Do you think so? I don't know how I don't know how everyone perceives these issues in Nigeria. I really don't. But I feel it for them as if I'm living in Nigeria. And sometimes I wake up and I say, why am I even bothering myself? Why? It is heart-wrenching. We watch a video to show you how disrespected the woman is. A man, a House of Rep member that is supposed to represent people, is trying to lay hands on a woman, and there's no outrage. This is not the first time we've seen it. We've seen it before, where men literally slapped a woman across the face. Nothing happened. All he got was a tap behind his back, and that was it. Is that the kind of society we want? Do we even understand the role of women in our society? Do we understand the power they bring? I don't understand. Nigeria will cease to exist, and we're talking about the other room. Why would I be with a man? You can't protect me. My protection is not guaranteed with you. You cannot secure your family. You cannot see. Men are giving up their women to go and be with other men so they can eat. Do you know that? It is happening now in Nigeria. They are selling their children at the borders, sending their women outside to Arab countries to go and work. Are you kidding me?
On that one, you are right. 100% is happening in Nigeria.
It is crazy. So what's the point? Why would you marry? You can't, no, even common hospital, headache, you not go fit go hospital because there's none. And you say that kind of system they work? Is it not enough for everything to shut down? We are in an emergency situation right now. It don't pass red. It don't pass red. Because Nigerians are the kind of people, they move on regardless. It is time to stop moving on and fight. Wait and fight for it once and for all. Because if that man, should that man enter the 29, forget Nigeria. Forget it. We will not have any conversations anymore. It is crazy to me. The people that messed up this country, messed up Nigeria, have enjoyed Nigeria in the times that it was coming up. Those same people are the ones now damaging and eroding everything. Not one person is able to speak the truth in a society with 200 million people just because they're gaining from some demonic person. Not one person in their 80s. Only one so far, maybe 3 so far. In a society full of educated people, and you say I should not be outraged? I shouldn't speak things that will cause people to be outraged? Are you seriously kidding me? We just had a doctor, for crying out loud, come to tell you that what she did not see anything. Women should be supported regardless of whether they cheated. And we think that we are living in a society, we are living. See, when Zazu talks saying be babu, he live in the zoo. It all applies to every Nigerian. Take this to the bank. Because that's how they're living in Nigeria right now, like animals. Animals they're even treated better. Ekweremadu, nemesis will always catch up with people. But for the politicians, the rest of the politicians in Nigeria, it is not fast enough. Because we need a cleansing of the system. I remember when Ahmed Dati came and he said that first we start with healing. Do you know how much healing needs to take place in the soil in Nigeria? Do you understand how much healing needs to take place? Do you know how many people's blood has been shed in that country? Innocent ones. People that are not supposed to just unalive, they're already gone. They are deleted just like that. So look at the woman that metal was used on her, mistakenly on her way from church. What happened to the man that did that? The man has been promoted. Do you know that? No consequences whatsoever. None whatsoever. People just get away with all manner of crimes in Nigeria. And people are not on the streets crying. Women have not shut down their shops and leave their offices to go and protest. You are living worse than an animal. You don't see it. It is time. It is now or never. I'm telling you people, it is now or the more you continue to fold your hand and just turn the other side and say, it's not Kukuma me, it's not my family, it's not my children, the more this thing continues to happen. And guess what? When outsiders are waiting to take advantage. When they come in and flood and start taking resources that they need, you'll be crying. If we don't do the right thing now, we will all have ourselves to blame. The women will get the brunt of it all, and the children. This is why I'm calling on the women. If the men have failed, what about the women? There are tools in the hands of a woman that she can use to ensure that those in different offices, in positions of power in Nigeria, get their asses up and start to work. Do you know that? No, instead, these men will marry and have 13 together. Is it not a senator that has how many children and how many wives? It is crazy. We need to call it what it is. It is irresponsible that your children are being deleted in front of you. You cannot do anything. Look at the woman that came to cry out that day. Her child went to school. Next, something happened. Next thing, she's gone. She's been crying for days on end. Meanwhile, other incidents have happened in the same school. Everybody pretends it's not my child. Don't not concern me. You still carry your pikin, go the same school. I'm tired of all of this. We need to get sense. Everybody's on this table. Women, men, anyone. Right now, we don't have the time. We need to fix our systems. We cannot afford to allow this babu to get in on the 29th. It cannot happen. It should not happen. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister Amoye. I appreciate yes, I can see passion from what you're saying, but I think you guys should also exclude the men that is trying, people like us, because that total short
I made that exclusion before I started. I said kudos. Yes, I did. I said kudos to all the men that are standing up. Of course, you're included. Many men, all the men on this panel are included. Everyone that's speaking up is included. Except for those who are not doing anything, like those people that are slapping women and doing all manner of things.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. I'm a bright. Thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. I appreciate you. Guys, supposed to like and share. Today on Friday, wait till they happen. Now they don't sleep. I'm gonna help us share, make una like now. Hit on the dollar sign, support us. God bless you. August CM, it's your turn. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, all of you. Those that have spoken before today is quite, I can see so much impassioned commentaries. Of course, there's no way you could be talking about what is happening in Nigeria without showing passion. There's no way, unless you're not a human being. Actually, for today's the issue, I know there are a lot of things people have spoken, but on this issue of Ekweremadu, I've always been researching it. Like, I usually read it out, the number of houses he has all over the world. Now, there's something that got me thinking. In this issue, Ekweremadu was jailed today. I don't need to repeat the sentencing. We all know it. For what he came to do a kidney transplant for her daughter. There's something I want to say. While on air, I think Niger Watch informed us that Ekweremadu, even while he was here, he's been receiving 14.2 million naira a month. Now, when you talk of kidney transplant, before you do kidney transplant, it's only when your kidney fails. And before then, you can still do dialysis. It's only when the dialysis is no longer, the kidney has gone so bad that you need to remove it. But as long as you still do it, you do the dialysis. Now, I don't know whether I can zoom this very well. This is dialysis machine. This thing, if anybody can see, this is dialysis machine. It's on the internet.
Yeah.
If you just go to Google, you say cost of hemodialysis machine. Hemodialysis machine. Now, what happened is this. I checked. There are some for over 4,000 pounds. 10,000 pounds, 16, 17. But averagely, there are some for 6, some for 7, some for 8,000 pounds. So I used 8,000 pounds as my benchmark. So one dialysis machine is 8,000 pounds. Now, because Ekweremadu is a senator and part of the legislative arm of government, if he needs it really for his community or for any hospital, he won't buy dollar at the black market. All he needs to do is to make it known, it's official, call the governor of Central Bank as a deputy senate president, talk to him. They will give him the rate, which is 400 naira. That was before now, because he's been a senator since 2003. So this is the 20th year. So assuming 10 years after, 2013, dollar is not up to 400 official rate. But I decided, because of we are discussing it today, so I do like P2B. P2B says 800 black market, 400 CBN. If you don't have connection, you buy black market, but P2B normally use between 600. He said use 600. So I use 600 to multiply 8,000. I'm getting 4.8 million. So this machine is 4.8 million. Some plots of land are 10 million, oh, mind you. Okay. Now 4.8, assuming he wants to buy 10, that gives you 48 million. If he needs 20, that is 96 million, which means with 100 million naira, he can get 20 of this. And 20 of this means if you put it in a hospital, if there are 20, it means they are beside 20 beds, maybe one big ward. So with 100 million for the machine, that is buying it like me and you. But because he's a Ekweremadu and he needs it for to set it up as community project or for anything, he can easily call the manufacturer. I mean, it's Nigeria, go through the embassy. If it's something done manufactured in Germany or maybe manufactured in France or US, he could go to them, meet, say, look, call the commercial attaché, book an appointment. In fact, they will be so happy that we are even doing business with their country officially. You will talk to them. He said, look, I need this. I've Googled. I've asked some nephrologists, which are people that are kidney physician, or you can say if there's a transplant kidney, organ transplant. He said, I've talked to them, and they felt that this machine is made in your country and is fairly good. I want you to put me through to the people, maybe in Washington, maybe in Wilmington, Massachusetts, or anywhere it is, maybe somewhere in Spain, anywhere. The ambassador will be so happy because that's what they are in Nigeria for. Then Ekweremadu might travel out. This is part of traveling out. You go there, you see it. You said you need this. Definitely, at the rate, you cannot get it for 4.8 million for one. It will be less. It will be less. Why am I saying this? They were selling Peugeot 3.3 million when P2B was governor because he want to give every secondary school in Anambra State one brand new Peugeot 604. He went to Kaduna then, it was working. They say it's 3.3 million. Peter said, I will buy 100. Can you give me 3 million? They said, with all pleasure, come and take. So during P2B's regime, every school principal, secondary school, got a brand new 604. Brand new, just take, free of charge, take. So why can't they work hard for Anambra to be number one in WAEC league table? That is how to do it. It's not selfish, you mind you. Now, if Ekweremadu should do this, with 96 million, let's just say with 100 million, he will get it and then put it in any hospital. Then all it requires is for you, you go to Dangote. He's a senator. He calls Dangote, say, or what, say Dangote. Dangote will even like to talk to him. He said, I want to build a hospital for my community. And we found out that we need about maybe one trailer load of cement is 600 bags. He might say, tell the contractor. He said, okay, with a fence or anything. He said, okay, if you can give us, if we want to buy staff price. Because that is what P2B does. When P2B moves from Anambra State to Abuja to attend a meeting, he doesn't sleep in any hotel. He goes to a hotel owned by an Anambra indigene. I've forgotten the young shall grow. He has a hotel. I think Chelsea Suite. It's called Chelsea Suite in Abuja. When he goes there, we phone the man and say, your governor is here, I need a discount. The man will laugh and give him 50%. That is P2B's life. So assuming you apply it in this case, Dangote will be happy to say, Senator, okay. In fact, he might even donate one trailer load. But let's say Dangote did not want to donate. In other words, you want to do it for your community. You will buy it staff price and then call the contractor, give everything. So with the next 400 million, remember every month you collect a constituency allowance, even if you want to spend it. So within a year, Ekweremadu can build a brand new dialysis. That's it. Hospital. I mean, so not hospital, just like a ward. Go to UNTH Enugu or Enugu University Teaching Hospital, still Parkland Hospital Enugu, or maybe General Hospital in your community. Can you imagine a hospital having 20 dialysis machine? Then that is by the way. Then you now tell the school, I need 5 top medical students that graduated. I want to train them in UK. You tell them, let them go and do masters in this branch of medicine. Come back. The nurses there, you said I want them like 10 trained as dialysis nurse. You expose them, bring them to UK 6 months. They teach them how to handle this process. In fact, the company that supplied it, they will be so happy to come over and train the nurses on how to use it. You know, just how to, just like if you're operating a photocopying machine, that is the way it is. So there is, with 500 million naira, comfortably over a year or two, this is nothing to Ekweremadu. And with this, what it means is that this will now be, other senators will copy it. So all these things should have been a thing of the past. But because our leaders are wicked, they won't do it. Rather, Ekweremadu spent his time buying 15 houses in Abuja, 10 in Enugu, making 25, 1 in Lagos, making 26, 2 in the UK, making 28, 3 in USA, making 31, and 9 in Dubai to round it up. That is 40. These are forfeited to EFCC. These are the ones he couldn't prove. You see, so that's why sometimes when everybody can Google hemodialysis machine. You see, this is it. I can send it to him. That is it. I just check the price, converted. This is how I do it. So you find out that our leaders are wicked. This is total wicked. Now he's carrying his daughter to UK to go and. So what if that woman selling orange by the roadside somewhere in Enugu and he needs dialysis? He just die now. Nobody cares. The dialysis in UK is for everybody. Whether you are Tony Blair, you are Tony Blair's children, or me, anybody can use it. It's meant they do it for and you don't need to leave your city and travel down. No. You see, it's every bedside. Now this dialysis machine, if you look at it, some are like a 14 inches television before. They've so made it that instead of some people that are not living close to the hospital, they come and put it in your house. When you are in the night, you just connect it. It dialyzes you after about 5 hours. In the morning, you get up and go to work. If you like, in the night, you connect it. So NHS, National Health Service, is doing it like this to help. This is government, where government works. So why is it that in our own case, because our people may like to make excuses for them and all those things, 9 houses in Dubai, it cannot be like buying house in my village in Anambra, no? 3 houses in the USA, you know how many $1,000 or millions? Yet, we are talking of 4.8 million naira for one dialysis machine, assuming the person is buying it like me and you, just ordinary person. But if you go through as a public official, in fact, they will even like to do it for you. They may even help you, give you some free. I'm sure of this. The company, because you are helping them and it's direct from the government. They do not want to do all this. Rather, there's a place called Polo Field in Enugu. For those that know Enugu very well, Polo Field is like the way you have Hyde Park in London, very open space. The white people built it, and then that is where opposite IMT, Institute of Management and Technology, Campus 3, opposite it. I mean, Campus 2 at Bakliki Road. That is where people go in those days to go and play. You see playground, you see just like a park. All these senators, Senator Ekweremadu, governors, they carved it up, 100 million naira plot of land. They all sold it off. So that is when you see people like us saying what we are saying, I don't have sympathy for him. I remember saying it here that the man, let him die there. Somebody came here and telling me, oh, they are our people. We should bring them home. We cannot be exposing. Expose what? I've just given 100 million naira. You have 20 dialysis machine. 100. What is 100 million to a typical politician in Nigeria? While Ekweremadu is receiving 14.2 since he's been here, since last year, but they keep dumping it in his account. Yet he cannot afford 4.8 million naira for a dialysis machine. Put it in UNTH, take the doctors, train some of them, train the nurses. They have what is it called? The dialysis specialist nurses, so that they help people. And moreover, not everybody is suffering dialysis. It's only when you have it, you go there. It's a specialist center. It's not something you see. He does not need to put it in every town. Just a specialist center, so that when they refer you dead, at least you'll be there and do it. They won't. This is why most of our people, till today, this is why most of our people go to India. You say, oh, they went to India. For dialysis, India, they go to India. In Nigeria, nothing. They will tell you it's thousands of friends. So when you see something like this, it pains. It's only when P2B comes in, that is when Nigerians will experience, that is an iota of what it means to run a government. because the man is not interested in stealing. Okay, look at the other day, Festus Keyamo is showing the house he bought in this thing. Morally, how do you feel? Peter Obi said during his time, he went for a World Igbo Congress meeting in Detroit, Michigan. After they've spoken in the plenary session, he want to address Anambra Indigenes. Somebody called him and said, Peter, this is your time now. There are some areas now. This is your time to acquire your own distance. Peter said, why? How can I be buying house in America when I'm not living there? I want you people to give me an idea what I will do to turn Anambra the way here is. And you are telling me to buy. He hasn't got anything anywhere. So that's why some of us are dying for P2B. It's not because of anything, not tribal affiliation. It's just that this is a typical example of what a leader is in the Western world. You think less of yourself. You're not there to amass wealth. Now look at what Ekweremadu did. 40 houses. And EFCC has taken this over. What of the rest? How on earth can a senator since 2009 be having 10, 15 houses in Abuja? 15. And it cannot be Nyanya Gwagwa Karimu, the area that is a ghetto. No, should be the posh areas of Abuja. We know it. 10 in Enugu for nothing. 3 in the USA, 2 in the UK. So when you see this time, there are 9 in Dubai. If you hear this type of thing, you start going mental. I wish the lesson to be taken out of this is that I know other senators may be listening to us or they've had a Ekweremadu case. Let them change. Let them say never again. Let's use the money to do it for our people. Let's do it so that the son of a poor man or the children of poor people, those people playing by the roadside, they can decide to go to hospital, and then this type of thing will be at their beck and call. For anybody that has kidney problem, they will go there. And if you do it in one, others will copy it. But they keep buying houses abroad, stealing money, packing it. Now, where is Ekweremadu? With all those billions, millions stacked every part. We are talking of houses. We are not talking of cash. We are not talking of cash. This one will be with this name. This one will be with this name. These are all they are doing. What for? When a dialysis machine, 4.8 million. This is on the Google. If you go direct to the company, you get it cheap. So when we criticize them or when we raise issues like this, people should understand. It's painful. It's very, very painful. The money they pay a senator a month is enough. I mean, the money all of them take home as constituency allowance is enough to build hospitals from the scratch in every senatorial zone, but they won't do it. So I'm just giving you example now, what it costs to buy cement. You go to Dangote as a senator, then what order you put it on roof, train the nurses and doctors that will work there. That's all.
Please round up in 1 minute.
That has finished. So when you look at this, I don't want to say any other thing than this Ekweremadu case is really painful. I don't need to remind of judges without certificate and all those things. Maybe I come back to that later. But for this, I want people to go home and reflect. So kidney transplant is not a rocket science. It's something that is affordable. We can do it, but they don't care. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. Okay, I have somebody calling in. Let me pick this call. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening to you, Dr. Niger Watch. I gave you a doctor today because the topic, my name is Clifford. I'm calling from Germany. First of all, I want to thank everyone in the panel for their contribution. In fact, they are doing a marvelous work. Our brother that just spoke now, I think is CJ, if I'm not mistaken. You have just hit the nails on the head because you see, let me first of all use our normal language so that people can understand me. I want to please pardon me if you don't understand Pidgin English, because this is how I can be able to express myself. You see, what our brother just analyzed now the complete fact of it, because me, I'm a medical nurse. You understand? Yeah. I practice in Germany. And when you talk about the diagnosis, talk about all these things, when you just explain it, they analyze. So, look, the problem is that we should not sympathize with Ekweremadu, because last week, I want to make one example. Last week, the Gambia government, they are the one taking all the hospital bed, because after 5 years, our hospital, they will change all the beds. Who are the people that the Gambia government that they apply? They take all those beds. If you see the way they don't arrange the bed, They are more than 500 beds. They are taking them to Gambia. Now, this is a typical example that if they want this kidney transplant, if they want this diagnosis machine, they go get them free. The one when they don't use here, they don't use them for abroad. They go give us. They work well. They will be able to be happy to donate it, like the Red Cross. You understand? Just come through one of all these agencies. But you see, this our senator, these people we have, they are wicked. They are they are heartless. Because now we should not sympathize with them, because what they are passing through now is what they call karma. Karma is falling on them. You understand? Nobody is praying for sickness. But let me give you one example. If you are here in Germany, for example, no matter the sickness you have, you will not spend 1 naira. I mean 1 cent you won't spend, no matter the kind of sickness you have, to kidney transplants.
That is fact.
You will not spend any money. You will not spend any money. But imagine in Nigeria, people are dying. Now we are here. Now we are clamoring that we should rise up. We should rise up. That these people that are coming to power, they are evil.
They are evil.
We should fight with everything that we have. Not to allow their mandate, this stolen mandate to stand. But what is happening today? They are suppressing. So what is happening to Ekweremadu go happen to all of them when they have power. It go happen to all of them, one by one. Because there is no way they can be able to manipulate it. Because I was even talking to my friend today. I said, look, they even mercy for them to give them, they give Ekweremadu how many years? 9.5 years. They give his wife 4 and 4. No, they should give them life imprisonment. But they go so far and they want to enjoy their money. Look at the property this man acquired. All for himself. All for himself. People, Peter Obi, what was it? Peter Obi. Hey God, these people are wicked. Now, it is time for Nigeria. Now, when we look onto all those people that we are putting into power, it is time for us to be looking into them. They should declare their assets. We should know what they are. They are evil. They are not working for Nigeria. They are not working for us. All they are working for. Look, we went there abroad. We fight. We not they fight for ourselves. We fight for now when they Nigeria. Those of you that are listening, we are comfortable. We are very, very comfortable. Now we they fight for. Because we don't want people to suffer. Not even our children. Our children, they are comfortable. Now we they fight for. We are fighting for you people. We are fighting for our roots. So you people should rise up. Rise up. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your passionate submission. Okay, let me hear from Mr. Joseph. Hello, sir. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Okay. It's me, Joseph Oji.
Thank you, sir.
What's happening is that why I came in because I'm an example of this dialysis thing, this kidney problem.
Yeah.
You know, the problem is just that Ekweremadu, when they made the attempt, this thing failed. He failed in the hospital and said the boy didn't match. Now the boy was taken back to the house. You know, the typical Nigerian women way. They started maltreating this boy in the house there. Serious maltreatment going on. It's like using the things that they promised to the boy, all the promises they made to him. They just renege in their promises. So what happened? The boy luckily got an advisor, maybe I think a man within that house advised him to go and report to the police. And that was how the boy ended up in the police station. That was how he went to the police station. And the whole thing happened. Well, the police now took the case up and went and stayed at the mount the situation, you know, at Heathrow Airport. And then that was how they got them even coming back after they've gone to make another attempt in Turkey.
Wow.
You know, to get some other kidney. And it's such a shame. Here's somebody who is supposed to be a learned man who knows the score. You come into this UK, you know UK, all this nonsense is not possible.
Yes.
People are living 10 years, 20 years on dialysis. Nothing happened. And this girl is a young lady. I'm sure she will be lucky. She will be on the, I'm sure she will be on the list, and she might be a priority in the list. Like me now, I'm seriously active on the list, the transplant list. And they do this thing. Even when I went on holiday back home, I went on an hospital, local hospital, to do this dialysis. You know, There is one Oyedepo has got an hospital in Victoria Island. They do dialysis there. They do all those things. I couldn't go to Doctors International. That one is too expensive for me. But I went to the Oyedepo's one in Victoria Island. They did very nice. The whole unit is very clean. Serious international standard. Everything is fine. Not only that, even Lagoon Hospital, St. Nicholas, all of them are doing dialysis. You know, and nothing happened till I came back here. I spent 1 week and I came back here. Nothing happened. Everything was fine. And it's the same thing. I even went with my apparatus. You know, the sister in charge of my unit gave me all the things to use here. I got there. They said they don't need it. They have everything. Yeah. It's not a shame with our government. I'm telling you, it's a shame. And again, that thing the man from Germany just said, he's right, you know. Even NHS are recycling all their beds. All the used beds, they are recycling it. I even spoke to one of their managers. He's not a doctor. You know, managers are not doctors here in this country. It's just professionals who are looking after the hospital. He said, but if the government, if Nigerian government comes, they will pass the whole thing. He said, they will not even take a penny. It's free. They will pass it free to them. Use beds and other things that they need to use. Even gloves, they will give them free. You know, it's a shame, you know, it's a shame.
Thank you. It's a big shame. Yeah.
It's really
God bless you, Mr. Joseph. Thanks for calling in today. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you so much. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. God bless you.
Yes, sir. All right. Let me pick just one more call here, my people, before we move on. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from London. That you are one of your panelists is a CN. He made a good analysis. But the point is this: what you have to understand about the situation of Nigeria, because Nigeria, I'm not saying we are not everyone. That's why P2B is an exceptional human being. The Nigerians are habitual criminals. They like to cut corners. I mean, and because even this is a lesson for both people in Nigeria and both people in diaspora, because they are habitual criminals, they always think they can cut corners for everything they're doing. And this is what happened to Ekweremadu, because he could have followed the normal process, all right? Because they have this kind of mindset of impunity that whatever they do, they can always get away with it. And they think that they can take that thing everywhere, any part of the world, and do it. Well, on the question of we know that the politicians are corrupt. It's been there for years. And all we are saying now that we are fighting, the battle we are fighting on the surface. The problem that we've got, everybody has to be very honest. The issue that is happening for Nigeria today, where this case has to be fought, ruthlessly, that because of this is what Hausa Fulanis has been planted for many years. I'm not playing a tribal politics, but that's the honest truth. Tinubu has been a tool that is being used there for some time to be used, and they will get rid of him.
Thank you.
For anything to happen, Nigeria has to rise up and know that the elite of the Hausa Fulanis, we have to dislodge them. If you don't, nothing will happen. Even that something that is happening now, we start to destroy the elders in the state. And we were destroying there on government, doesn't people are destroying houses. If they know that they build those houses where they're lined, why did they sell the land to them before? And I can see 120%.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for calling in. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Okay. We have Mr. Alex calling in. Let me quickly pick his call. Hello, Mr. Alex. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Mr. Najawash, I'm very sad. I'm very sad. When I see that the whole deputy Senate president has been convicted. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can, yeah.
Has been convicted in another country. He's a common thief. I mean, it's an elitic disgrace. The Nigerian political elite right now should clothe themselves in the shame, in the aqua of shame, because this is a Maladorio saga. I mean, it's just too embarrassing for a sovereign country.
By now, the Senate House should be resigning, all of them. They should tender their letter. They should record themselves. All the Senate, from the Senate president down to the last person in the Senate chamber, they should all resign. Because this is a national disgrace. It's a public disgrace. I mean, it's a pitiable Bismarck. Where do we start from as a nation? That a serving deputy Senate president is in custody as a common criminal, has been tried. What a shame. How indeed are the mighty falling? Tell it not in Gads. Publish it not in the street of Ascalon. Lest the daughters of the Philistines rejoice. Nigerians, this is a sample. It's just a sample of what is going on at the National Assembly. What has been going on at the National Assembly since 1999? We have a band of a Senate or a National Assembly elite criminals. These are the ones we see. What about the ones involved allegedly in drugs and money laundering? So Nigeria is such a drama. It's just like things by moonlight. It doesn't matter of time. It's not when. Apart from obese legal luminary WrestleMania, Nigeria is going to break at some point, Mr. Najawash. It's not a country. A country where people write letter to beg for a criminal.
Hey.
A country where former presidents will shamelessly come out and beg for a criminal. So in spite of their investment in these foreign countries, in spite of the looting, in spite of the perpetual wickedness they make on Nigerians. So these collaborators, they could not spare them. Ekweremadu should have been given life imprisonment. I don't have sympathy for any criminal, especially any political criminal. A lot of Nigerians have died because of these men who have refused to put our health sector into proper shape. I will find a way to come on board.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will leave it here.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, the last caller, Mr. Gospower, thanks for calling in. Turn down your device, Mr. Gospower. Talk to us quickly, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody. Love of truth. I want to say it's a very shameful things for what most of the people that we thought maybe they are highly esteemed. Let me speak from that lady that granted an interview at Arise. You know, these people have started dragging what they call a degree, a doctorate. I see when Mr. Cien talk about her profile. It's a very shameful thing for them to stoop so low for somebody that doesn't have a degree, half of what they have. Most of our so-called professors and so-called senior advocate of Nigeria. It's a very shameful thing for them to think themselves so low. You can never see a Western people that has such degree bow so low to a tout, a drug lord. It's somebody that doesn't have a good prestige. Then coming to Ekweremadu, I think whatever anyone that is found good, just like we always say, anyone that is bringing what is it called, pains to that dear nation called Nigerians, their pains will never leave their own. This is just the beginning of them. More of them are still going, they will fall victim of it since they decide to pay Nigerians that they benefit so much from all these good things that Nigerians are supposed to be enjoying. Pains will continue to roll in their family, no matter what. This is just the beginning. More are still coming that they will hook like this. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Let me hello. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let us call on the. Let me go to Omashola. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us, sir. Omashola, are you there with us on the panel?
I'm here.
Okay, talk to us. Sir. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you for this opportunity to speak.
Please speak louder, sir.
I said thank you very much to speak on this topic. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. For Ekweremadu, I think I'm very, very happy that he's going to jail. I'm very, very happy he's going to jail. I wish he could just die there because they are all thieves. The issue of Ekweremadu coming to UK, trying to do dialysis and not doing the operation for his daughter and all that is the act of wickedness, because if you earn so much money as a senator, how much will it cost you? Like my brother has already explained everything. How much will it cost you to build a brand new hospital in your village and let it just be there and advertise that I have so hospital? This is what it's based on. You will be remembered for life. But now he'll be remembered as one of the senators in jail in UK. And tomorrow he will come back and wants to run for presidency. I won't be surprised. Now, for the woman talking about Ashwaju and is okay with the election and all that, it's just an example of when Tinubu's money touches you, your brain shuts down. That's what's happened today. You've gone to school, you have PhD, but once Tinubu's money touches your pocket, your brains shut down, and that's what's happening. Because I cannot understand where you say a woman. If you want us a woman in politics, we've had example of women in politics that have done well, and I have an example of one that has been, I think, either Senate or House of Rep. Ete, can you remember that woman that time? Ete, that I think she had one corruption issue or maybe certificate something. I was opportune to work with this lady after some years. She's building a hotel. That's when I got to know that these senators, they have PhD in hatred. How can you want to build an hotel? This woman said she browsed everything for the hotel on the internet. This woman bought everything concerning hotel, up to kitchen equipment with spoon. The most funny thing was when she was opening the caravan in my presence, she brought the key and opened the caravan. We're 42 caravan. The hotel is in zone 7. That was where I got to know that these people are very wicked. For you to have building an hotel, you have not plastered, you have not even done anything. You bought all the tiles for the hotel, you bought all the windows of the hotel, you bought all the kitchen, bed, mattresses, bed sheets. I can just imagine that someone would just stay. And she didn't stay long in that house. Just imagine now, that as a woman, it's supposed to be an example for other women. But now she messed up and they took her out. That's one. Then for the lawyers in Nasarawa, I'm not surprised. I don't know why people are so sure. You are shocked. It's only in Nigeria things happen like that. You didn't go to school, but you want to be in a very high position. That's why you have someone that wants to run for president. Bring results, you don't have results. You say you went to the secondary school, you don't have. Well, okay, show us your classmates, you don't have classmates. Show us results, you don't have. And I won't be surprised. I'm still having this feeling. The alleged Tinubu certificate that he's claiming that he has, that's the president-elect, he has certificate. I won't be, because this one is a criminal. A criminal can kill someone that has that certificate. It's very possible. If they find out and let us go and investigate this issue, where is this? You now this certificate. You will find out that some Tinubu will be involved. You understand? So the issue of corruption in Nigeria is only OB that can solve the problem. And the problem is, because they know OB will solve the problem, they don't want him to get there. Because I don't seem to understand how Senate. Now, there's another one that is going on now. We've not talked about it. I don't know if you've talked about it. They said subsidy money, and then we have a palliative for subsidy. The money has been approved. That money, I won't be surprised. That money will enter their hand again. Because if Indomie and the spaghetti could be locked up inside the warehouse, they've been giving money now. They are not saying anything about it. Now they are approving that money. They're talking about Senate approving that money for them when they're about to leave in some few weeks. And did they approve it before? What has changed that is making them to approve this money now? So, Mr. Niger Watch, the only thing I can say now is that this month of May is going to be very tough. It's going to be very tough. I think by Monday they'll start the sitting on all this issue of election and all that. I just pray that they will televise it or they will not tell us we can't see it or we can't get any information. But I know whatever happens, Obi will be our president. Because if Obi does not be our president, I don't know what will happen. I cannot imagine it. I just can't imagine what will happen, because if he doesn't become president, what they will see Maybe Sudan died. Sudan cases they are just Jimmy. They was not started exercise because if it starts, I'm not praying for war, but it will be easy because people are suffering. People are suffering. My mother was like the issue of health. Nigerian government killed my mother. That's what I'll say, because during the coronavirus, everybody that had the issue with heart is assumed to have COVID-19, and they take them there and just give them injection. The poor woman is sick. She was on SS patient, AS patient, or what do you call it? So sickle cell. She knows how to take care of herself, but this time around, because of age, maybe she couldn't just take care of herself that period. They took her to the hospital. They did not, the anointings, they did not check for the symptom of what is causing the problem she's having. They took her to the COVID-19 test ward and gave her injection, and that's how she died. When it was time to bury her, I went to the morgue, only for the morgue assistant tell me, Madam Olóhun, COVID-19 kọ́ ló try imagine. And then they brought the result of COVID-19 after she has died. That's our health system for you. So, Nigeria Watch, me, the painful part is I have junior ones in Nigeria.
All right. Thank you so much.
That's the reason why I'm still interested. Thank you.
Thank you, Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your patience. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir. If you are there, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nigeria Watch, fellow panelists, viewers, comment section. I greet all of you. Madam Rita, thank you very much. May your voice never be silenced by your enemy. And may the Almighty God make all of you, your voice continue to reign and shine and sound like never before for the betterment of our country. I want to start with the 22.7 trillion they went to say they approve for them. So I think there's something I want us to know, most Nigerians to know. Last week, precisely a week or a week and some days now, Central Bank announced that all banks in Nigeria should transfer all dormant account money to the Central Bank. And they gave them some time to do that. Why am I interested in bringing these things? Is that these people, they always find ways to wound people in that country. And I will tell you, all these are one of the reasons they were having in mind when they were giving ultimatum for Apex banks around to now make sure all dormant account money should be paid to Central Bank Treasury. Because tomorrow when you go there, they will tell you the federal government have confiscated because the time has gone too far. And this is how they dispose of this money or take this money out of the treasury. Because my mind has been working. 22.7 trillion is not a joke. So until I now got the message, okay, I think some days ago, these people gave instruction to all our Apex banks to pay so and so money. And now this should be one of the reasons and what they were trying to do. You'll be looking at this that they say dormant account. It's not a joke when you know how much they realize they are traps in a year. That's for that. For a medical doctor than a politician, a medical doctor that turns and becomes a politician, what do you think will come out of her, whether a man or a woman? So, I, for one, I wasn't surprised when she was addressing those issues. And Binta, I don't know, from that Adamawa that was trying to be the governor that was declared. The man that was arrested, the so-called representative or chairman, has also said that it was in yesterday's news that the announcement he made, the instruction came from Abuja. But they silent it because that thing is not on the news now, it's not circulating. It's there. Search your net, you find it out. That the announcement he made, the order Abuja, it's already there. But now it's very low, and I mean, they lie low. The information lie low now because they want to suppress it. That's Nigeria for you. That was what that guy said. And this woman in question, for you to know that she's a complete insider, this is the woman that, I mean, her printing press was the one that took up the contract of all INEC essential documents for Nigeria. This is a woman. And such a woman is the one now contesting the election to become a governor in Adamawa. Can you imagine? This is who's supposed to be excused from doing, I mean, from doing anything like this. But she had the contract. Who knows what she must have circulated? Most of those she must have printed. Maybe the results she saw, I mean, whatever. Maybe she has them in abundance. And she must have shared it to polling agents. But thank God that the presence of party agents and party representatives must have caused them a lot of other things. So we don't know. But let's see how the investigation is going to come out. So that woman, she's now a politician, and then forget it. Once they become a politician in Africa, in Nigeria most especially, they become a criminal. They become a thief. So you cannot expect anything good out of them. I'm sorry that she saw the gentility of most vibrant women in Nigeria, because most of us now, I mean, is the tongue pronunciation. We will not say women are also the same thing. It's normal. Tomorrow it will not cause a rift, another big rift between man and woman, or men and women, by saying, why would this guy be generalizing all this language? One of them has soiled that great integrity that they have as women, like the ones I have here in my as a Nigeria Watch by fire by force agent. I don't like that. So far, so good, making us proud. And I pray God Almighty to always guide them and protect them for their awareness and how vibrant they are to all of us here in Nigeria Watch. So when we now look at this thing, this is a long due issue. You see, these people are not saying Ekweremadu refused to build hospital or these things. I have analyzed this thing barely a week or 2 weeks now. I said these people will not do it. One, for the hatred of fellow Nigerians whom they classified as the poor ones. Not only that, they will also not aim and support having a standard hospital in Nigeria, because when it is there, they will no longer have an opportunity to abroad, because they believe when they have a hospital in Nigeria, that's where their political opponents will now use, because they are corrupt. That the doctors and nurses can be corrupt, they can be collaborated to poison them, to inject them, to kill them. So they will not want it for their own good, which is their own selfish interest, but they will say for their own good. That is the way they will not present it. But in sense, that's for their own selfish interest. They will not support it. They will never support it. And the second is, at the end of the day, who is there? These poor people. We want to use our time in doing something precious to us, something good, important to us. We have to now start wasting the parliamentary time to debate how to build a standard hospital for these people. And at the end of the day, people will not be citing that as making reference to that one, that we have a standard hospital while we're traveling abroad. This is one of those reasons. And again, you see this thing that happened, why Ekweremadu has been sentenced now, it's a very good thing. Because for quite a long time, allegedly, most of them, they harvest human organs and bring it to sell them in that London for almost £1 million. It has been on. And when most of them go back, they say, Yahoo have paid, MAGA have paid. There's a lot of things people are doing. I'm not saying it might be the politician, but it has been happening. Because like German ZDF rolled that documentary about 3-4 years ago. At about 1 a.m. in the night, they ran that documentary by Saturday. I was shocked when I saw what was leaving Nigeria. So, At the end of the day, these people, in any form you see them, they are all satanic, like my Mr. Elvis always say, demonic and satanic. So there's nothing that's good in them. There's nothing that's good in them. Now let's go to the Nasarawa judges of a thing. Before now, most of these people, some of them were even school set, but they go to Sharia school, teach them Sharia law, and they will then come and they will appoint them as judges. I will tell you, at the 80s, it was most happening in the 80s. Because after 80s, because towards the end of 80s, that was when I left home. So, but before I left, I knew it was happening. I knew what most things that was taking place there. So those of us who don't know. There were a lot of things that they were doing. That's why those days also, you will see one person that makes school start in the north. In that village or that community, there will be one Mohammed Musa in the police force, Mohammed Musa in the army, Mohammed Musa in immigration, Mohammed Musa in prison service. At the end of the day, this is one person's certificate we are using. There's a lot, and a lot. Why these things are all coming up now is that Nigeria is getting bigger, and modern civilization is already pinching them, pinching this northerners youth. This is why a lot of things are going out. And then this social media, this iPhone, this telephone of a thing, smartphone of a thing, it's also exposing a lot of things that people are not supposed to know. Let alone before now, these things don't come out. It's like it's a buried issue. So when we are now saying some of these things, except people or those who don't really, these northern people, they are like that. They are like that. I'm not surprised, and to me, it can never be a surprising thing to me, because it's their way of doing things. Only we, the Southerners, were just. But you can imagine when, as at 80s, I don't think any black man used to sleep this old handmade mattress, they call it. These Northerners, the one they put the grass, they load it with grass and some cotton inside. That time, our people were using it, but the Northerners, they were sleeping on bare mats. At the time, our people now graduated to start using Vita foam, Ugo foam, and whatever. That was when people started to buy that mattress that was at cast from south. What am I trying to say? They have the leverage of coexistence. There's a difference in the standard. And this time, when we now started using cabinet bed, that was where they were now thinking of how to graduate and start buying 6-spring beds. So I'm trying to make you guys or anybody listening as far as to understand the difference in civilization, in acceptance, and then in distance of coexistence. It has been built just like that because of what they are doing. These are the real people doing it. And in the Northerners, they were having one belief then that we all cannot be a rich man. And that thing has been long inculcated into their spirit, into their life and their belief, that we all cannot be a rich man. When one man is rich, he's appointed to be rich above all of us. And under him, we must look unto him. That's why early in the morning, the whole of them, they would not line up to go and start drinking, taking a cup of tea and 2 slices of bread in his house. Whatever he's not doing with the societal money, it's not important. When you say Kai, then everybody must die for him. These things have been there. And most of those things are still there now. So we must not be surprised when we are seeing most of these differences that is in between us. That is how they live, and it's their own system. Now, Ekweremadu, Oga Ekweremadu, you see, I will tell you categorically, to my own, I didn't read it, I didn't hear it anywhere. This thing that you are going through now, you have dragged you to it. Because most of you men in Nigeria who are parliamentarians, who are in House of Senate, whatever, your wife sees themselves as the ultimate semi-divine God wife. They drag you into it. They'll tell you, you brought somebody from Nigeria to come and do something. You've lured him, you've lied to him on getting here. That's why he has been sensitized. He doesn't want to do this thing. Because it's Nigeria, that's how people do it in Nigeria. He chased the boy to the street. And the boy now submitted himself to the police. I know by now, your wife, you caused it. Your wife will now say, you caused it. When you now make a dear mistake, I tell you, want to try to blame your wife. I'll tell you what women are meant for. They will tell you, are you not the man of the house? Are you not supposed to stand ground as a man? Then you become a bomb fool. It's normal. When it is sweet, when it's going fine,
please round up, sir. Round up, sir. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, sir.
Okay, please round up.
So anyway,
thank you.
Yeah, whichever way it goes, Ekweremadu, what you bite is what you couldn't chew now. Take it easy. Ask people to serve you cold water and a bottle of red wine, so as you to swallow, because you bite it and you have to chew it. I cannot chew for you. I wish you a good time in the jail. Maybe if I will advise you one thing. If I were you now, just take one course there. Just go to school, read and then try and get that one degree from there. That would be an advantage for you to see all the time I spent in jail in London. That was why I now became Dr. CM. I eat for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission. All right. Let me move on to Mother Patricia. You know, we have the two women, Mother Patricia, then to Mother Victoria. Mother Patricia, thanks very much for your patience. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you. Talk to us. We can't hear you. Mother Patricia, we can't hear you at all. Fortunately, okay, let's move on to the next person. We can't hear you. Okay, Mother Victoria, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Madam.
Good evening to you too. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm very good. Thank you.
Yeah,
so much.
It's good to be here again.
I guess, did you follow up with the videos?
I did.
Wonderful.
I have an idea. I kind of rewind and listen to few of them. I mean, not all the way, but I saw the highlights of the Ekweremadu, and I saw the one of the she's APC, right? That woman that was on Arise.
Yes,
let me start with her. When we say APC, they are satanic. I don't think we are saying the men in APC. I think we are saying APC, period. It's logic reasoning. When they say all lawyers are liars, if Victoria is a lawyer, definitely Victoria will be a liar. So it's when we say APC are satanic, be it woman APC, be it a man APC, they are all satanic. I do not expect anything different from her. So there's really no much to be, to be discussed about her. She just went there to do damage control, and she wanted to play the sexist game. Unfortunately, we have passed that level. That's emotional blackmailing, playing the don't bully women. No, those ones are just this generation is different. We have wisen up. We are not, nobody can cajole, we just want truth, pure and simple. So there's really nothing much to her. She's just damage control, this crocodile tears. That's no big deal. It's a disgraceful act, and they just want to like water it down a little bit so that people can soft pedal. Really, that woman, she really Benini, she's supposed to go to jail too. But like we all know, Nigeria is a corrupt country. Ekweremadu and wife and the doctor, they've been served their breakfast. What goes around comes around. I don't know where the judge got all those good characters that, of good character, of good character. I don't think he asked people in Nigeria, they interviewed them in Nigeria. I don't know. Maybe all those good characters just because of what the elites put down in their appeal, for the judges over there to temper justice with mercy. That's what they read. And unfortunately, that is going to be the order of the day. So if nothing is done and nothing is changed, those are the only thing I have to say. Every day we come here, and in the history of Nigeria, there's going to be something new that is very devastating and heartbreaking. And like I said yesterday, I'm going to repeat myself now. And I have the time for Gbasgbos, okay? Because I had to log off yesterday. Because sometimes you pick your battles. When I say, what more can we do? And some people were attacking that, what more can we do? I find it very rude and insulting. Personally, I don't listen to anybody's submission. Your submission is your level of understanding. For someone to be attacking my submission when I said, what more can we do? When you are on the business, okay, we've done this, what are we missing? What more can we do? And somebody was talking trash. I didn't have the energy yesterday, but I do today.
Manda Victoria, nobody talked. Hold on, please. Hold on. Nobody talked trash yesterday. Nobody attacked. What more can we do? The only question that people or one or two person, which I'm one of them, go against. You said people come here to talk and talk. No, that was extremely rude, and nobody come here to talk. So what more can we do was what everybody embraced, because everybody were just saying that, oh, this is a good question. Nobody attacked that. Please get it right. And don't say people talking trash. That's rude. You can't say you come with a Gbasgbos. No, but we're not doing anything Gbasgbos here. This is a platform where we are looking for a solution to what the satanic government have cost us. No, we are not doing Gbasgbos here, please. Thank you.
Noted. Okay. So my stand is, what more can we do? Tomorrow, something else is going to happen. We're going to bring it here. We're going to talk about it. It's not going to change if we cannot attack it from the source. So my point, my contribution, my submission is, what more can we do? At Omoye's corner, I love the focus. Judiciary, 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 judiciary. She does not want to deviate. I love the angle she's attacking distance from. Because right now, the ball drops on their table. In order for us not to see anything like the Ekweremadus, the 22 billion or trillion, this, that in Nigeria, we need good governance. We need good governance. So that's why I was asking, what more can we do? We cannot be talking about the symptoms when we do not attack the source of the infection. Nigeria.
Please, can I ask you a question,
hold on,
please?
Hold on, let me
yes,
say something.
go ahead. Go ahead.
You just said earlier on that you are not interested in anybody's submission. So I believe you should focus on what you can do. Don't remove the we.
I said it yesterday.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm
I
telling you now,
asked the
what
question.
more can
I
we?
said
What
I
more
brought
can we do?
up some suggestions.
No,
yesterday.
you didn't. You asked a question. What more can we do? Did you?
No, I did.
Any suggestion?
I did.
Okay, go ahead with the
Let me
suggestion.
repeat it. The suggestion. I said, is it possible to have Madam Otiti come on the panel so she can help us appeal to her core INEC people that are going to be taking stands on the starting with the when they start their preliminaries. I said that. I said if some of our discussion cannot be aired, maybe there could be a WhatsApp group. I came up with those 2 suggestions yesterday. I also included, go ahead, I'm listening.
All right, okay, that's fine. You've said this now. You've been talking now for the past 7 minutes. You have not contributed to the topic we are having today. Do you want to focus on the lane you are now, or you still want to talk about the topic at all?
I already talked about the topic. I already spoke about the woman.
The APC lady, right?
Yes. And I already spoke about Ekweremadu. The 22, the corruption they did, I'm not interested because it's not going to change. I'm not interested in talking about the
Madam Otiti. Yeah, this week I'll see how we can invite her here if we can. And
can anyone hear me? Oh my God, I don't think so.
Yes, now we can hear you, Madam. Yeah, I'll come back to you, Madam Patricia, shortly. Let Madam Victoria finish.
I wanted to ask her a question, Madam Victoria.
Yes, sir. I'm listening.
Madam Victoria, don't you think the role of a media is to pass information, educate people, and sensitize people, like channels, like CNN, BBC? I've not seen BBC solve a political problem because information is the key. So it's discouraging for me, in my own opinion. Don't you think it's discouraging to the moderator sometimes when you say you can't just keep talking? Nations are built through talking.
Okay, is that a question or are you?
Yeah, it's a question. It's a question.
Okay,
the media is not a battleground.
The question.
It's a place of information dissemination.
You are very correct. You are very correct. And I also mentioned that yesterday. We are here for a common goal. And you are 100% absolutely correct. And I also mentioned that yesterday because I said, even Udein said, you know, all the medias and the way everybody is giving out information is also helpful. That is why I use the word, what more can we do? And I also said something here yesterday. I said that, right? There are a lot of people giving information out. What more can we do for the judiciary to do the right thing and stuff like that? Some platform, like all these channels, they might not be able to say, okay, come, let's brainstorm. What more can we do so the judiciary can do justice or can do right? They might not be able to because they have this constitution that they have to follow and balance this, but Nigeria Watch is a free platform, not free as such, but you are not under any like government influence and this like that. You have to be politically correct and stuff like that. So what I said is maybe in the next few days, this were the things I said yesterday. In the next few days, if we can channel it to focus only on the judiciary, calling them out, judiciary, do the right thing, this, that, just in the next few days, when these court cases are on, that's it. And that is why I love
whatever you said yesterday. Did anybody oppose everything you explained, apart from you saying that people talk? That's the only thing that was opposed. What I was expecting from you to apologize with that statement, but you left and you came now, you are defending the statement again. It's wrong. What is wrong is wrong. What is right is right.
I don't know if I say we just come here, we talk, what happened,
No, it's a wrong word, madam. There's no way you want to talk about it. There's no way you want to bend in no corner you will go about it. It's still wrong. He's belittling to everybody on the panel, everybody that be on this panel, everybody that is listening to this broadcast, everybody that is on the comment section is belittling. Me that comes out every day since April last is belittling. You don't use that word on anybody here. It's wrong.
Mr. Elvis, on behalf of Madam Victoria and everybody, please forgive
let
her
her speak.
on her behalf.
She's here. Let her speak.
I know that sometimes the way we come,
let her finish her submission. Let's move on to the next person.
Yeah, Madam Victoria, just say sorry so we can move on.
To bring people to this platform all the time.
Right.
Please hold on one more year, please.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't hear. One more year. What did you say?
I say, please, let's just apologize and move on. We're all fighting for the same thing. Let's just apologize. If I were you, I'll just apologize and move it on.
It's unacceptable.
Yeah, I'm really.
Do you think anybody can invite the people that I've brought to this platform? If we were talking, do you think people like Barrister Michael Zakome will come here? Do you think people like Barrister Mikey Guinea will come here? Do you think people like many other people will come here? Do you know the people I'm working on to bring here? If they see your platform as a talkative platform, do you think they will come here? They know that the impact you are putting here is meaningful and is very, very important and sacrosanct to this movement that we are. You don't say that.
Elvis, can I talk to you, please? Is it possible? Thank you very much. Elvis, I'll tell you one thing. You are a leader. Platform is yours. You take all insult, you take all pains, you take all joke.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Hold on. This is not about me. Excuse me, please.
Listen now, let me say something. I want to say. Listen to what I want to say.
Please, hold on. Please. Nobody should push me out of my lane right now. I don't like this. It's not about me. Everybody come here every day. I respect all my panelists equally. My spectators, my commenters, my callers. I regard all of them equally. You can't say anybody come here and talk. It's disrespectful in every level. Please, if she's finished, let me move on to the next person.
Anyway,
Alex,
what I wanted to say was what I wanted to say was not just on you. I wanted to say, please, temper justice with mercy. Let us all accept with our sister that she did not mean it. That I was just thinking.
Is she not here? Does she understand English?
Yes.
Anything you people are saying she don't mean anything is inconsequential. I'm not interested on that. Please. If anybody is rude to her, I will not accept it. If she's rude to anybody, I will not accept it. I carried everybody equally. I don't like things like that. Please, nobody should justify rubbish here. That's why this platform is here. I don't stand for anything that is wrong. I don't care who you are. I don't stand for anything that is wrong. Nobody comes here and talk. Do you know how many people that call me after I finish my broadcast? Do you know how many prominent individuals that call me to reference to some of you on this platform? Oh, that woman, wait till she talked today was a meaningful thing. Wait till that man talked today. Wow, please, let's push more on that. Do you know? You think if I start mentioning their names here, don't you know Nigeria will be on fire? Do you know the people I talk to? Do you know the people I communicate to? If you guys are not doing well, you think they will call me? They will come to my platform? Please.
My experience, my experience of Niger Watch is this, because I speak for myself. News are presented in the mainstream media, but when we come here, probably because there's no time, much time to analyze it, analyze and all those things, we talk it in a layman's position so that the people back home, by analysis we make, we encourage them. Those listening to us, because I've been here for when I see people, when I listen to people phone from US, Australia, and the countries in between, two extremes of the world. So I feel that when we come here, we're only analyzing news. In fact, we are doing this pure journalism, the way it should be, in which you analyze the news from different perspectives. And because we are tired of Nigeria, we tend to slight it to bring out the criminality that our leaders are doing. For instance, when I discussed about what is it called, Ekweremadu, and why we blamed him and what dialysis machine could have done and how much it's costing, I use that just to let people know that these people, this is what they are doing. And then I link it to if Obi enters, that is when we will have a veneer of an idea of what it means. However, because this trial is before the court, to be honest with you, as a person, as an individual person, there's nothing I can do. That's why I said, may God influence the mind of the judges because it is in their hands. As at 25th February, it was on our hands. We went out, we did our job, did it very well, in which God, everybody recognized that, yes, we did our job. But because of the satanic people that are in charge, they changed it. And now we are now hoping on the judges. That's why when we discuss it, that's what we are saying. That is my own understanding. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sinem. Amada Patricia, good evening to you once again. Can you hear us now?
Good evening. Can everybody hear me now?
Yes, you are good. Please talk to us. Sorry for the delay. Thank you.
No, thank you. Even my device is playing off. So yeah. Anyway, good evening to my co-panelists and all those that are on the chat comment page. Yes, Ekweremadu. Wow. That is something else. You know, he being a senator, he's a lawmaker, and he's been there for many, many years. And having to victimize somebody that he has made laws to impoverish and deprive them of their rights as a citizen, you know, and now you turn around, you want to harvest his kidney. I mean, how demonic, how demonic can that, how demonic can that be? How wicked and evil. You want to save your daughter, and then this one should die. He should, even if he wants to do it, I think he could have, even if the guy, the Mr. C, wanted to do it, I think he would have been able to talk to him or agree before taking that step. But taking the guy there without really telling him what he's going to do, promising him that he was going to, give him a better life, in UK, and then not knowing that he was taking him to a slaughterhouse. It's a shame. That just shows how wicked and evil, inhumane these people are. They don't care about Nigerians. That's the truth. Because just imagine you are a lawmaker. You are the ones that have put this boy on the street hawking because of the laws that you people pass in that parliament, House of Senate. You go there to only pass laws that favor you, only you people. The rest Nigerians can go to places. And now you turn around, you pick the boy from the street, you meet, with your help of course, another cousin of yours who also has suffered the same thing. He also have a kidney problem. He also does take dialysis. So it's crazy to see that this is how wicked these people can be. This is how satanic they can be. It's a shame and it's disgraceful to know that this is what the so-called leaders in Nigeria, this is what they decide to be doing. I mean, I will not say it's only him. This is the one that came out. How many more of this that we don't has not come to the light? How many more? This is only one that got leaked, But who knows how many more innocent children these people have taken from the streets and even killed to avenge their organs? How many? Who knows? It's only this one that we know. So I don't think that punishment was enough, honestly, because I'm thinking I'm a mother, I'm a mother, and I care for my children, and also for humans all over. Why does he think that his daughter supposed to live, and then this one's supposed to now give him one of his kidney, and not even making provisions for the aftercare? Not even making. How much was he going to give the guy? 3.5 million naira. Can you imagine? 3.5 million naira after you stole his inheritance, you deprived him, you impoverished him, you made him to be poor, you made him to be hawking on the streets, and now you want to harvest his organ, you want to give him 3.5 million naira when you have 40 houses, when you have 14.5 million naira being paid to you every month. So what are we talking about? That is the height of wickedness in display. Wickedness, high level wickedness. I thank God that they caught him. I thank God that this boy, his head, as Nigerian people they say, his head not let the feet take one. Because you can imagine how many more like this has happened that we are not aware of. God will continue to disgrace them, continue to expose them. God will continue to bring every wickedness they are doing in the dark to the scene, so that everybody will see them for what they are. They are a disgrace. How can you be a lawmaker and this is what you end up doing? The better, as Rufa said, she's shame, and she's a shame as a woman. I don't think she's even a woman, because let's just put it that this SPAPC, like
although your network is not very clear, there's so much noise going with it. If try and round up on time.
Okay.
Yes.
But can you hear me now?
No, it's still.
Okay,
We are hearing you,
anyway,
though. There's so much noise coming.
I'm using my iPad. Really, I don't know where it's coming from. It's quiet where I am, but notwithstanding, yes. So the better thing, the APC, satanic APC member, for her to say that the election was free, fair, and transparent. Of course, that's the same people, the satanic APC. She's not different from her people. They're like Benin people will say no maro vienye. All snakes are snakes, whether small or big. They are all snakes. None of them are good. They all have poison. So that's APC for you. So you can tell where she's coming from. She's an APC person. So she had to defend the evil. She had to defend impunity. She had to defend it. They want to make that a normal thing in Nigeria, and that's why we are here. That's why we are here every day, saying no to impunity, saying no to wickedness, saying no to evil. In our nation. That's why we are here, and we are going to keep doing it until our president, Mr. Obi, becomes the president of Nigeria. That's what we're going to do. We are not going to stop. We are not backing down. We are moving on. And then lastly, which one is where? The House of Representatives, the one that was beating the activists. That is what it is now. First he used the car to hit the hawker, and he decided to calm down. The person was there you know, maybe bleeding or whatever, or maybe laying down or whatever, and then he starts saying that the person was pretending. And that was what got that activist lady to, you know, be involved, to say, what do you mean he's pretending? He's pretending how? And then you saw what he was doing there. How can you be a representative, an office holder like that, House of Assembly official, and this is your attitude? That shows that these are really, they are baboons. They live in a zoo. I yield.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thank you. I would like to quickly appreciate Mr. Sevenge Omede. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. Your pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate this. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always. Guys, please, can we have some likes? You guys have done well. We currently have 472. I would really do appreciate if we can take that to 500 now. Please press on the like button if you have not yet done so. Help us to press on it and let us let our voices go far. Thank you very much. Let me pick this call. Okay, Mr. Shooks. Mr. Shooks, thanks very much for calling in, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, fellow panelists and everybody watching us. Yeah, thank you for this opportunity once again. I just want to speak on Ekweremadu. You know, I was so happy, you know, when I saw that new speakers. You know, despite everything, our legislators and you know, kinsmen and whoever, you know, the court still, you know, was able to analyze everything and they gave their verdict, even though they, you know, they took into consideration his health and other things, you know, to say he was a good man. Yeah, it's the reference, the people who were writing, you know, all these top officials of Nigeria. They don't forget he was once number 3 citizen of that country. So, you know, it's not something, you know, if anything, that's supposed to be something, you know, this country should respect. But they know that these men they are calling themselves honorable for nothing. You know, that is why, you know, I was so happy that they let them know how justice is dispensed. You know, I can't wait to hear what Dr. Abati will say tomorrow, whenever he speak on that, because this is about the morality we are talking. We all listen to the judge. We all listen to what he said. You know, it's all about morality. If it is in Nigeria, they will find one technicalities and they give us stories. But thank God that when God wants to do his things, he don't do it in the hidden place. He do it in the open. He makes sure that everybody understand what he is doing, or you know. So I am very, very happy, you know, because we can't continue to say, oh, the daughter is sick, you know, this and that. If it is in Nigeria, they will give you all this excuse and let him go. But they forgot the people. I listened to that judge who was so beautiful. It was so beautiful the way he delivered justice.
And he was very, very calm. He was calm, you know, when he was passing the judgment.
Yeah, that is to show you that he knows what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he took everything into consideration, including the daughter. You know, because other people's life. I heard when he said, "What about the guy?" You know, you go there, you take out his kidney, go to hell. Nothing happens. You know. So I was so impressed when he gave that judgment. That's for Ekweremadu. And you know, the woman leader or whatever that came on Arise. I was on Arise when you know, that lady came, and you know, immediately I went off, you know, because I'm not supposed to kill my data for that nonsense coming out of her mouth. You know, look at what she's saying, trying to defend women with wrong thing, telling us she's a woman, she's a victim. That's what she's trying to tell us. You know, rather than stand up and say, look, I'm a woman, I am not gonna condone
nonsense.
Yeah, but they don't talk. They don't. APC people don't think like that. That's why they are satanic.
Yeah,
they are not interested.
But this is the problem. Not just APC. 90% of these people, including this our level, I'm so sorry, including this level, they are all the same. The only thing is our principal. We believe once he gets there, and that's why I'm happy the way he speaks, because he made it clear that obedience is different from Labour Party.
Of course,
it's as simple as ABCD, because he knew what Labour Party is like. We are beginning to see it. We are beginning to see it. But I hope and pray that it comes so soon, so that he will organize everything.
Thank you.
That woman leader is just a disgrace to women. That's all I can say. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. I like the part that Mr. Shoes just came from now, because I've stated it before for some of you that have been following me for a while, so many times, that this platform is not supporting Labour Party. We are supporting Mr. Peter Obi. So let me quickly reiterate again to let people know that we are not for Labour Party. So, for example, Peter Obi decided to pack a load today, say he want to come out, he want to go create another smallest party. We go follow him. So everybody should keep that in their head, though. Because for me, I'm not supporting. In fact, I don't belong to any political party. Yes, we should have that in mind. I'm not part of any political parties. I'm supporting the person, and which is Mr. Peter Obi. Thank you. All right,
Mr. Elvis, please, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, please, can I quickly say something? So I just want to say again, I know you don't want to hear it, but I have to apologize on Madam Victoria's behalf, and also to let her know, in case she's listening in, she should please not bring up my platform when she's trying to address you. I personally don't like comparisons. You've been doing your work. God knows how long you've started. So please, FYI to everyone, if you're going to talk, just talk directly to Mr. Naija Watch. Please don't make any comparison. I just do the small when I fit, I beg. So Madam Victoria, that's a message directly to you, in case you're listening, to just let you know, please, anytime you want to talk, don't bring up my name, okay? And on her behalf, again, I apologize, because sometimes we communicate in very different ways, but it's okay. Because I want us to live on a positive note, especially with what we're fighting for. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch, my own media Pichichi.
So
Thank you so much. I'm very grateful. I greet everybody. Pichichi is the word for top scorer in Spanish soccer live. So you are my own. Thank you, Mr. CM. Thank you.
So Alex, stay here.
Thank you, Mr. CM. I'm happy to be with you too. It's a privilege. I'm honored. My great doctor. I greet everybody on the platform. Those on the comment section, I greet you. I greet those who are watching worldwide. I want to start with first of all, to Madam Victoria. The platform is to educate people. If you know what information has done for people worldwide. So when we verbalize with our verbosity, we should try to avoid arums, carum, modus. We should try to not to dampen people's hope, not to look down people's work for donkey years. Naija Watch has been building this platform for years. Naija Watch did not just come with the emergence of our kamikaze, Mr. Peter Obi. He has been there for years. I just came in 2-3 years ago. I was glued to his platform because he was fighting the wicked politicians, showing them bad roads, showing them corruption, and a lot of them actually, amended their ways, fighting land grabbing, helping people. He restored a lot of people's properties, if you don't know. So when election was coming, as a concerned citizen, we threw up more than 20 candidates here. We had a lot of people, Showore, everybody, Wike, everybody. At some point, we narrowed it down to Mr. Peter Obi after our research, and it took him time to convince us. We who were the primer donor and the primer Valeria members of this platform. And a lot of you just came. You have to try sometimes to avoid tension-filled statement like Omoye's Corner just said. By the way, Omodes Corner, thank you for the good work you are doing. There's no way I cannot mention your name. You are also in the bandwagon fighting for a better country. Yes, I'm ashamed today. I'm ashamed because we live in a shameless country. The national confab of 2014 under Goodluck Jonathan should be brought out.
Can I quickly say something?
I'm not the moderator. I don't know.
Yeah, who is speaking?
Nigeria Watch, this is One Love, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just wanted to ask, is Madam Victoria still in this platform?
Yeah.
I don't know though. I would have appreciated if we let her speak for herself, because I think sometimes when things
that's
happen,
what I don't understand. For people trying to speak for somebody that is alive, is there listening to you people? So for me,
because we are all
understand.
adults here. Come on, when something happens, let's not just sweep it under the rug. Let the person speak for herself. Let us hear what's going on, because we are not just kids. We don't come here to talk for nothing. You know, if she's there, she's listening to us. Let her talk, and so we can resolve this issue and move on. Because I feel like we're not addressing the issue right here.
I agree with you, One Love. Thanks for saying that.
Is she there, or is she incommunicado? Has she gone oblivion?
You see, Madam Victoria, do you want to say something, or you want to keep your pride so that we can move on? I see all this as a pride, is unnecessary pride, and we don't do that here. Do you want to speak? Because you can't keep everybody silent. Okay, she don't want to speak. She's not part of us this evening. I have to remove her from the panel. Alex, please go ahead.
Yeah, my pastor used to say there are people, the word "I'm sorry" is very heavy from their mouth. There are people like that. It's very heavy to some people. Anyway, she has her reasons. Let's not lose focus. You are doing a great work, and a lot of times people have mood swing. They transfer it to the next available bus stop, which happens to be Nigeria Watch. For our dear sister.
How can she just come to the panel and say, "Oh, I came with what was her first statement? I came with
backbone."
Yes. What was that? This platform, does it look like where people fight each others?
You must realize there are different types of cosmopolitan Homo sapiens. So people reason differently. Anyways. Let me do justice to the nitty-gritty. Let's see how we can talk about Ekweremadu. If you know what social media is doing for Nigerians, many Nigerians don't know. They didn't know before. They know a lot. This is what gave Obi his victory. Trust me. It started from the social media, all sister platforms worldwide. It translated into reality. They said we were 4 people who pressed the computer. We became more than 50 million. We took the fight to them with our PVCs. So let me go to Ekweremadu. You see, I think the Nigeria Gazeta Giallorosa was our constitution. It should be suspended. We need a new constitution. Nigeria is a normal society with abnormal leaders. Because I don't see what these guys are doing in the National Assembly. Where one of your players, one of your gladiators, has been found wanting of criminal activities. If this was to be happening in China, either they are killing themselves, or they are resigning, or they are turning themselves into prison. But we have this man who does, what laws have they passed since 1999 that has moved Nigeria forward? They just come to the National Assembly. For me, I see National Assembly building as a decorated sepulchre full of dead men's bones. The outward look reminds me of the cedars of Lebanon. They just come there to bestir, to cocoon, to maroon, and to quagmire themselves in the corruption dance macabre. That's all I see them to do. They just come to speak and collect money. 27 million naira per month. How has that changed the Nigerian states? How has that changed the Nigerian problems? Common elections we cannot even supervise, and we say we have the National Assembly. So one of their own went abroad and committed a crime. I'm sure they've given him uniform already. They've taken his fingerprints. His name has entered records of the criminality gazetteer of the British colony, of the British United Kingdom. It's a shame. Number 3 citizen of the country. The president should be resigning, even if his days are just a few days to go. The National Assembly, especially the Senate chamber, they should be turning in their letters in tears, in apology. A country with 200 million people. So all we say is an eclectic band of criminals. Why do we run to our Bazomos, our colonial masters? Why do we go there like the Uganda impalas? Why? Why can't we fix our country? Why are we like that? Why? What is wrong with Nigerian leaders? And you find Nigerians all over the world doing great things. Doing great things. Nigerians are mayors in different countries of the world. Nigerians are in some parliaments in some countries of the world. Nigerians are in some of the most sensitive positions in different companies of the world. For example, the WTO building chairperson, Ngozi Uwela, is a Nigerian prodigy. You see the kind of criminals you have. And they even had the guts. They even had the guts to write to the British judicial system. For me, that is a legislative infamy, political rascality, legal gambadoism, because they have no moral justification to write. To write for what? For leniency, for a thief who wanted to steal somebody's organ. Like somebody said, it's been going on. It's a cartel, a Napolitan-like, mafioso cartel. Recently, the European Union have declared war on cartels worldwide, from all the way from Colombia down to Sweden. So Nigerians are aware now that their major enemies, like you said, Nigeria, you corrected me a few days ago, are not really the colonial masters or the Bazomos. We are our problems. Our leaders, they deserve to be, I don't want to use some words because you keep warning me. Ekweremadu has been found guilty as charged. He's been sentenced with post-haste. And now, in the eyes of the world, Nigerian Senate is a corrupt place. It's a place where organs are being harvested. You don't know the meaning. Nigerian senators are either doing allegedly drugs, not even this one, organ harvesting, laundry. Man, what a country. It's just like you will hear that a number 3 citizen in the United Kingdom is into organ trafficking or organ harvesting, for example. It's the same thing. Or number 3 person in the United States, or number 3 person in South Africa has been caught, is in custody. It's a shame. It's a national disgrace, a public disgrace. I cannot hypothesize. I'm even out of hypothesis. I cannot rationalize. How did we get it wrong? Since 1999, what have they been legislating? What have they been doing? How has that transformed the ragtag and the bog pigs, the Nusese of the Benin Kingdom, or the Hypoloists of the Oduduwa Republic, or the Kalakawas of the Amino Kano? How has that changed us? We still have no electricity. We still have no security. We still have no industries. We have nothing. We have nothing. And we have a National Assembly. It's a paradox. Paradoxical, nonsensiating, non sequitur. It's what these men are doing. They should scrap that National Assembly. It's just a puppet of the executive. After all, we have argument that allegedly the man in Aso is not even Buhari. Hence, some of the Kanu is in prison, allegedly. So it's a lot of political cacophony, political ups and downs going on at the federal, at the executive and the legislative arm of government of the Nigerian federal government. And we are hearing they who borrows 22 trillion naira while leaving office. If this was France, the country will be consumed in fire. I'm not instigating violence. But the truth has to be said, Nigerians are not used to upheaval. They are not used to, strange things. Billions of dollars have been cutted away. by a man who is living in the next few days, going to Niger, his real country. Niger Watch, I hope this will serve as a deterrent, as a warning. One of them has been caught already. The rest of them are going to fall into different traps of the world. So now they can see the reason why it's good to fix your medical system. How much does it take to fix medicals? They just see Nigeria as was Donald Trump right? I used to be his fan, not anymore, after I heard from my brothers and sisters who lives in America. But he said Nigeria is a shithole country. Are we really a shithole country? Or are we not really a shithole country? I leave that vabagogical colloquy for you to hypothesize into the night. Let me move to the other topic. If you remind me of other topics, okay, that woman that was speaking, she's a disgrace for me, trying to blackmail everybody into corruption to make another woman win and talking from the both sides of your mouth for me, capital rejectment of that. The woman is a disgrace to Mommy Fumi Layo Ramsey Kuti, the mother of democracy. She fought for the democracy we seem to be practicing. Universal adult suffrage. Only men were allowed to vote before. She fought that women and men vote today, even if our vote don't seem to count. Even if Obi is doing all he can do to make it count. So I'm very happy with the problems of Ekweremadu. I'm happy. I'm glad. I wish Obasanjo can be in that situation. I wish all the past president, Jonathan Goodluck, can be in that situation. I wish Buhari, as he's living, goes into that situation. All the National Assembly members, past and present, should be in that situation. I wish. But wishes are never horses. So citizens cannot ride. So I will leave it here, Niger Watch. I rest it here. Thank you so much. Thank you for your media, voyage. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thanks for always saying it, Iris. I like the part where you mentioned that we were in a deep contemplation on who to support, especially between. At that particular time, though, we were not having between. It was just Oshowore alone, because at the end we ruled everybody else out. But immediately, Mr. Peter Obi moved out of PDP. That's when I changed my mind, and many of you were opposing me at that time. That why we have a mission. I said no. I'm sorry. I've changed that mission. And unfortunately, Showore came here. He came here. He's still part of the thing that he still talked to me. He's still not very happy about today privately. That's why you see I've never used my platform to criticize Showore tomorrow. Why? Yes, I have my own reason. But he came here. He spent almost 3 hours with us here. Every one of you asked him question. Why do you want to rule again and all that? Then, but when Peter Obi matter come, may God forgive us, but stand for what is right. It doesn't matter if it's your mother that is standing in that position.
Many people, even before Showore, we finally narrowed on Showore. People supported Mongalu, people supported Wike. People, yes, even Osibajo had a lot of fun. Osibajo, Mr. Mori can fight you because of Osibajo. Mr. Mori, either Osibajo or Showore.
Exactly. So the truth of the matter is, my stand remains. Please, my people, stand for what is right. Even though now your papa hold that position and you see a stranger and you know in your heart this person will do it better, support the stranger over your father. I know this might not make sense. No, now my own I go support. You are supporting your own, and then at the end go create problem everywhere. Now Nigeria end up like this. So we don't put the right people in power. That's why you and I are suffering today. You want your brother to rule, your father to rule, your mother, you yourself. You know you cannot do this job you want to do. Just look. Today we get to discover. Me, myself, I'm still shocked. Even I was surprised in the studio. Rufai was shocked. OG Okpe was shocked that our judges, Alex did not even address that. That our judges don't have, they don't have a degree. How is that possible?
It can only be possible in a zoo. I'm sorry to say, a zoo.
It's very sad. Let's stand for what is right, my people, regardless of whatever. At the moment, like I said, before I call on Mark Okonsai, I'll let everybody know I like that. In fact, for Mr. Shoot to be able to call in, it means a lot. And for Peter Obio, and not be for Labour Party. When I not go carry that native Dr. Corner saying I'm my national chairman, I not be for Labour Party. I bought Peter Obi.
And they come blind for one eye too.
All right, Mr. Mark, are you there? Okay, Bank, I'm not sure you're available right now. I don't know whether you don't leave message for me for
I'm
private.
here. I'm here. Sorry.
Okay, talk to us.
Elvis. Yeah. Sorry. One guy was asking me directions here. He wanted to make me forget my points.
Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. The points of this Ekweremadu, who is in, I'm not sure if they've extradited him. I think it's still in the UK, you know. This one who is in the jail now in UK. That one is Juju man. So I think Juju man, he deserves a proper sentence. This one, I think they say in Nigeria he tried, he failed. The kidney is not match. He got to Turkey again. He tried, he failed. The kidney is not match. So he comes to London again. So that one, every crime get his own section. But when you're doing juju, that one is terrible because this one is spiritual something. You see, that's
What
like
spiritual something? What are you talking about, sir?
Is he not the one who is looking for a liver? He's taking somebody's liver and afterward, he discarding him. He just want to use his liver and let him go. He doesn't want to know again. Is he not the same person?
No,
Yeah, sorry.
It's a kidney now for his daughter. Didn't you know the story?
Of course, that one, no be juju, not be juju with that.
No,
That's what
it's not juju. It doesn't have anything to do with juju, sir.
You know why I call it juju? Because to me, it carries the same weight. Juju, they're using spiritual darkness or something. Taking somebody's liver to me, almost like the same thing.
Kidney.
Yeah, almost like the same thing to me. Because that one is very dangerous. You know? I'm talking of the level of wickedness.
Kidney transplant is happening everywhere, sir.
Yeah, of course. In UK, that one is even legal. It's fine. But the way he done it, it's very illegal in Nigeria.
It's not illegal in any way if you pass through the appropriate way. So
okay. So
yeah,
I thought I got the
was
impression.
cunning. That's all. It was cunning.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's maybe the sentence is harsh then, Abby.
No. The sentence should be like 376 years. It was too low.
So that one is that one. The other points, the topics we're discussing, I had. Can you remind me the other topics? Because I had a point on one of them. The other topics that we're discussing.
Okay, all right. The topic is on the screen, sir. We are mainly focusing on Ekweremadu.
Okay. Let me give other people a chance. I'll contribute about Ekweremadu here.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you.
It's like you're at work, my brother. I understand.
No, he's at work. He's always working.
I know.
He works 24/7.
That's good.
He like money too much. He like money too
much.
Good
Nigerian.
He's always working. I like him. He always joining us from work anyway. Thank you, Mr. Mark. God bless you.
All right, sir.
All right. Let me. Okay. Everybody have contributed, I guess. Yes. So let's.
I came late. I thought you give me some more time.
No. I never give you time. Just hold on, Oga. Let's move around again. Let me go to One Love. I'll start because according to the way they for table, and so I'll take Duamo. It's supposed to be, but okay. Let me start with One Love. Oga One Love, please talk to us. This time, 5 minutes, please.
Okay, Mr. Najawash, thank you for your help on this platform, for being able to put things together, doing this every day. It takes a lot of courage and energy. Like I said in the past, you've been doing this for some months and even years now, but it was through Peter Obi that I stumbled upon your channel. And ever since, it's been really wonderful listening to you guys. It's nice to have Nigerians come together, discuss how we can move forward.
Yeah.
what really saddens me is the fact that, I mean, I live here in the States, but when I see a white man telling a black man in the courtroom that what he did was a form of slavery and that he fabricated an affidavit, for me, it's really broke my heart. We do sometimes accuse white people at times that they've done a whole lot of havoc to black people or the black race. But when I saw that, I really broke down because I never expected.
Thank you, my brother. Same here, same here. Thank you, my brother.
I never expected a white man to accuse a black man of racism to another fellow black person. So it's really hard when you see what Nigerian politicians have turned Nigerians to. What they've turned Nigeria into after many years of democracy, and after many years of independence, since 1960, this is what we still have to do with. I think that the politicians in Nigeria, they have this mentality of, we're going to do whatever we can, and we'll do whatever we have the power to do. Nothing is going to happen. Sort of like the white people are not coming anymore. Nobody's going to come and ask us. We can deal with our people the way we want. It's pretty much just like a parallel comparison of those who have been oppressed before would definitely try to oppress others. That's kind of the way I saw this. It's sad that, a former Senate president in Nigeria would end up in a prison in another country. And this pretty much just reflects for us to see that if we have a country where the law works, definitely nobody will be above the law. We saw what happened to, the former President Trump. Yeah, we saw how he was indicted. That's because I don't care whatever people might say if there's a political motives around it, but that's pretty much just telling you that nobody is above the law. If a country is working, because our system is not working, that's the reason why he was even able to arrange all of that stuff. Went to the court or wherever he went to and got a fake affidavit because he wanted to go to a different country to do something else. Now, what do you expect people to say all over the world when it comes to the country called Nigeria? And we have those in government fabricating documents. When we have those in government, up from the campaign promises and down to election day and everything is being fabricated. When you have the person who has been selected by HANEC fabricating his school certificate, fabricating that he went to University of Chicago or Chicago State that he never even really attended. When you see these things keep happening, I don't know how they want the world to look at us. If we don't get it right, and if Nigeria don't get it right, I don't know what is going to happen. Because at the end of the day, whether you like it or not, we are the most populous black nation on earth. And if this keep happening in a nation that has the most populous black people, I don't know what is going to happen to every other country in Africa. So for me, I'm really happy that this happened to them. I know some people might not want to go in that direction, but I think the judge made the right decision, even though I was expecting more years for them. But I think they did the right thing for even giving them some years at all, that they are being sentenced today. So I really want us to actually focus on how we can get our mandate back. I so much appreciate everyone on this platform for what we have been doing. Also, Sister Omoye as well. I think at this point, we are going to get our mandate back, because I don't see how we are going to move forward as a nation if we don't have the right leader. Everything is messed up because the top is rotten. If the top is not cleaned up, everything that follows are going to be messed up. So just like what Tinubu was saying, he's going to fight corruption. I don't know how he's going to fight corruption when the guy is corrupt.
All right.
So once we have the right leader, I think a lot of these things are going to be fixed. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. One Love, whether I know I for put this article before One Love, but still, before others, there's this article that I somebody shared to me today. You know, the headline is disturbing. Let me let us quickly see this article together. You know, is from Showorish actually shared it. You know, as you all can see right there, this is the headline. You know, we are dying of hunger. We depend on arms, bribes, extortion to survive. Newly recruited Nigerian police constables cry out over unpaid salaries. So, you know, my main concern here is that they relied on bribery and extortion to survive. That means Nigerian people don't finish for streets. So you can see there, one of the affected officers said that the situation had demoralized many of them as they, oh, mute yourself. I'm hearing myself back. Oh, God. I've said this thing so many times. Human being is so difficult to manage. Okay. Kai. Let's move on. One of the affected officers said that the situation had demoralized many of them as they were finding it difficult to meet their responsibilities to their families. Thousands of constables who were recently recruited into the Nigeria Police Force have not been paid salary for the past 4 months. The recruit passed out of the police training institution on December 29, 2020 and have not been paid since then, despite resuming at their duty posts across the country. Speaking to the Sahara Reporter, one of the affected officers said that the situation had demoralized many of them as they were finding it difficult to meet their responsibilities to their family. He added that most of the constables were surviving on bribes and extortion due to the delay in the payment of salary. Now there I go read and reach. This one is disheartening. And we want a better Nigeria. How? How are we going to? Sometimes we blame these police officers. They behave like animals. But you see why some of them are behaving like animals, right? All right.
Najawash, for me, I still blame them because they are the ones that rig election. They are the ones that succumb to this pain sometimes.
Hold on.
I still blame them a bit.
Okay. When it gets to your time, Tom, you can have enough time to talk on that because we're already working on time now, except you guys want to drag me to a station additional time. Let's see if we can, because I still have enough time now. Let's see if we can work with our time. Okay, let me go to moderator on this. Moderator, please, 5 minutes. What's your take? Let's focus on this article, please, if we can. Thank you very much for your patience.
Yeah, thank you very much. Elvis, good evening again, everyone. I just want to say that I'm here to learn. I don't know it all. And so far, I've been in this channel. I have been learning, and I'm still learning. There are people that I've met and people that have, spoken to me that I probably wouldn't have even ever seen them in my life. But thanks to you, Elvis, God bless you. I know there's something I learned from Peter the Rock Obi, my president. He said, from one of his quotes, he said, any man that feels that he knows everything is a foolish man. Right. So that is why, I think it was a parable. And I'm not saying it to reflect on a particular person. It's just for everybody to learn. Nobody's bigger than anybody. And I see how humbling you are and very kind. Naija Watch, you're a good guy. I know what I'm saying. And I really appreciate you for that.
Thank
now,
you.
going to the topic. I know I've spent 2 minutes just talking, 3 minutes left. But the Nigerian police constable complaining. I know somebody made a comment that, they were supporting the people who were intimidating and during the elections, and they were even participating in, electoral malpractices. Everything, when we talk like that, we have to always go down to the root. It stems down to the root. Every phase of corruption affects every face of multicultural life, the quality of your life is even affected. When corruption, the quality of your life down to your children, even to an unborn child, corruption happens to them. The way you think, the way you act, the way you respond to people talking to you, the way you communicate is, corruption plays a role. And when it's eating so deep in the society, whatever you see, sometimes it might be outrageous, sometimes it might be unbelievable, and sometimes it might even be surprising. Look at Ekweremadu. Corruption happened to him. He didn't start corruption today. He started from, how did he even get the seat politically? He started from somewhere. He started from a godfather that he looked up to. So, these police officers complaining is just the tip of the iceberg. Have anybody ever considered looking at the police college in Lagos? Is a pigsty. It's not even where anybody who wants to have a sane mind can even learn or to even stay with their families. So when they now come out in society, some of them, they aid and abet robbery. I think the other day I saw something, the pictures of some members of the Nigerian police force. They caught them. They were involved in kidnapping. So it's something that drives a man, to go above and beyond just to earn a living. That is not an excuse, because I know most of us in diaspora, I mean, there are certain people you see that are homeless, they're hungry, and they don't have a job, and they're just trying to thrive. But I would say majority of them are not doing anything they're not supposed to do. And I think one of the reasons is because they know the kind of society that they live in. And they said committing a crime is not an excuse. Or how did they say, like, ignorance is not an excuse in court of law. And so you know the right thing to do, even as a police officer. You know the right thing to do. So because you are suffering, or because you have people that that are subordinates, are not doing what they're supposed to do, or you belong to a system where things are not being done right, that doesn't equate to hurting the same society. So you are being oppressed, and then you are practicing oppression again to people who are already oppressed. So it's a double whammy, so it just stems from the corruption in the entire system, from the Nigerian police force to the politicians to the governors, Federal House of Rep members, up to the councillor. Even within families, there's corruption. So, I can't really blame them. It's a cry for help. However you want to look at it, it's a cry for help. And
Okay.
if the boss is listening to them, they better do something, because this is even embarrassing to even hear. At the NPF, then their offices, or some of them with bloated bellies, and they have series of side chicks, and you can even pay a man the minimum wage, a police constable. So what do you want him to do? So the system is rotten. That's just, and I don't blame them. It's a cry for help. And I thank you very much for even putting this out there. So whoever is listening, so please help these men. They need help. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator. Thank you so much. It's very sad. Just imagine this kind of people catch you for road. You show them all your particulars, everything. They make life difficult for you. Kai, Nigeria. Anyway, you guys are the supporting bad government. I don't know what you're gaining from it. You are not going to go nowhere when you continue like this. Nothing is working in Nigeria, for Christ's sake. Nothing is working. Nothing. Let me move on to the next person here, which is Amoye. Please talk to us. Thank you very much for your patience, madam. Talk to us.
Thank you.
After Amoye, that will be CM. Okay. Yes, thank you very much. Go ahead.
Okay. So, I mean, for these people, I don't know. I want to feel sorry for them. The reason why I say that is when we're all crying, Peter Obi, Labour Party, where were they? When we're all crying, this is a question I have. We're all fighting for them, but where were they? When people are protesting and making, are they not the same people that are still going behind and doing the unimaginable things to people? When they say let everybody come together and fight, this is what we're talking about. Look at it now. They are now putting it out there. I know how the police I've during past that their police whatever accommodation that they've given to them in Edo State and even in Lagos. It is a horror. It's like a pig style. It's horrible. It's filthy. Animals cannot even live like that, you know? So when you see stuff like this, for me personally, I don't know whether to feel sorry for them. Because if they all came together and we're all fighting, okay, look at it now. We're on this life, we're all talking, we're all making our voices heard. Where are they? Why are the police people not protesting? Why are they not saying, you know what, because of the way they were being treated and the fact that they don't pay us, let's all go on the streets. Let's join our people and fight these people back. During the election, were they not part of those snatching ballots? Were they not part of them? Did they not stand aside while other people were snatching ballots? Did they not watch people being maimed and unalived during the election? So I don't know. I don't know how to feel for them. Under normal circumstances, I should feel sorry that this is what they're experiencing and this is what their situation is. I should, but I can't. Because when a people have decided you love your oppressor, you want to remain oppressed. Because I tell you for free, if any one of them get there, they're going to do the same thing because that's all they know. I don't know if I think it was here, Mr. Elvis, you showed a video where they were talking to a senior officer to walk out because he refused to allow them take bribe. Was it not you? Was it not this life?
Yes, that was during the time of the election. You're right.
Exactly. His junior staff were waiting. They came in and they were demanding for him to leave, walk out of the room because he refused for them to do the wrong thing. So I don't know. I don't know whether I want to feel sorry for them. This is what we've been shouting about. If the police, if the military, all of them, first they are human. Before being a police, before being an army person, you're a human being. You have flesh. You have blood flowing in your veins. Look at when they rioted here during what's this guy? The guy that the policeman snuffed the life out of. There were officers that joined that protest. You know that? There were officers that, because they couldn't join me because they were on duty that day, they were protecting people. They were even gathering people together, hearing their grievances. I don't like to compare America with Nigeria, but this is humanity we're talking about. Where is the humanity in all of these people? Because when shit hits the fan, this is what you get. They're suffering, they're crying out now. We're here, we're fighting now. All these things we're doing, talking, we're all fighting so that Peter Obi can get his mandate back. How many of them have added their voices? How many of them? How many of them have said, no, these are the people, we didn't vote for these people. Yes, we really want change. Let everybody come out, protect those people that are coming out to protest. Even if you don't want to protest, protect their lives. No, you won't do it. You are crying. Who do you want to come and save you now? Me, I don't know whether to feel sorry for them or not verse. Thank you. That's all I have.
Yeah, but one thing you must understand, Omoye, is that not that I don't get your point, but if we don't sorry for these people, God forbid these people may they not catch person for corner.
But not be sorry with the sorry for them, not because they talk this talk now. Not be because every day, every single day.
Because their anger, if these people pour their angers on anybody in one corner.
I know, but they're not already they do them now. They're not already they do them. They just come out because maybe the thing don't reach them for. They don't already they do them. You know how many people they go just delete, throw away for bush.
If they catch you. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I want to also say that, these ones, they are young ones, isn't it?
Yes.
They are young ones. They are newly recruited. Yeah. So, which means I believe these ones, they are the ones that, before they are crying out now, it means that they are not comfortable with this life. The kind of what they express there, bribe, begging for arms, and extorting people to survive. I believe before they are crying out, they are not comfortable with it. These are the ones that still have conscience. So I believe.
Let me take this call before I move on to Augustine. Hello, good evening to you. Your name, where you calling us from? Hello. Turn down your TV now, guy. We can't.
Okay, do you hear me now?
Yeah. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
We can hear you, guy. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, my name is. So I'm calling from Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Where in Nigeria? Where?
I'm calling from Abeokuta, Ogun State, precisely.
Wonderful.
Ogun State.
Talk to us, my brother.
I just I've been following Nigeria Watch for about I think about a month plus now. Yeah. So I just want to make some contribution. Now, so first of all, I want to talk about this issue of Chicago State University issue, because I really followed Mr. David Hudein. The work they did a very great job. But I just want to make one contribution, and the contribution is that I don't know, but for what we can see now and for what we are experiencing now, it's as if Jagaban has really compromised US. UK doesn't want Nigeria to even survive, so that one is even out of the equation. But US in particular, why I'm saying it is that despite at the height of this scandal, Chicago State University has not ever come out to come and clear their name to say, okay, Bola A. Tinubu actually is a female that we graduated in 1979, because even in that report of the building, they even said that when they even went to the exams and record, they even found out that the yearbook of 79 set was found missing. They saw other years, but 79 is conspicuously missing. So I think the only way now is, I don't know, maybe Nigerians in US or people, if there's any, the only way now to get Chicago State University talking from the little knowledge I have in law is to officially sue that institution. I know to sue them, just like what this man, what is his name, this American, I've forgotten his name, that petition FBI to release that certificate. And so the case file, FBI case file of the drug conviction. But the only way now is that this, if this school can come out and be clear on this subject matter,
but do you think? But do you think?
So I don't know, but that is just the contribution I want to make.
Yeah, but
so let me not take people's time.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Do you think even though the Chicago University comes out at this particular time, would that have any negative effect to whatever we have in courts?
No, it will work for us.
That's what I'm saying, but it's not part of. But it's not part of the prayers. It's not part of the submissions.
No, it's not part of our prayer, Labour Party prayer.
Yeah.
But it's part of PDP's prayer.
Oh, okay.
Because see, yes, look, the truth of the matter is that if this man gets disqualified by any of the grounds, Labour Party, we have 2 grounds. PDP has 1 ground. But if anyone catches him, there he is gone. He's gone, and because Peter will be proving his case that he won the election, it's even easy. But it is easy.
But before
it will be easier if he gets disqualified.
My brother.
If he doesn't get disqualified.
Before you go, let me ask you this question. Apart from your request right now from the Chicago University, with the way things is going right now, what is your hope? Tell me the scale between 1 to 10. What is your hope?
Okay, the hope I have is that, first of all, from the little knowledge I have, Labour Party has over 100,000 raw polling unit results. Over 100,000. We have about 160,000 polling units in Nigeria. Labour Party has over 100,000. That one alone is enough for them to prove they won this election. But that is not even the main issue now. The main issue is that if this guy doesn't get disqualified, that other one will not fly. I know what I'm talking about. Because, see, let me tell you the truth. They know. Even the justices, they know.
Okay, hold on.
Everything will end in the... Okay.
Hold on, caller. Don't go. Somebody want to respond to you. Just hold on.
The caller, yes, what you're saying, I understand from Daniel Bwala of PDP that they will subpoena Chicago State University to come and give evidence of the certificate they give Tinubu. So when you think... No, they will subpoena. No, they will. Listen. They will.
Giving them the guarantee already.
CM, hold on 1 second. You subpoena the Chicago State University is not in the jurisdiction of Nigeria. You can't subpoena them to come to Nigeria and give you testimony.
That's the problem. They will not come.
They are not in your jurisdiction.
What Daniel Bola was saying is that there must be something because they have to confirm the certificate they give.
I disagree. I live here in the state. I disagree. That is possible.
The school is already compromised. Mr. CM, I know it's Mr. CM talking.
Yeah.
The school is already compromised. It's very clear and obvious to even the blind. That school is already compromised.
Mr. Kola, let me give you a response. Let me tell you the reason why it is playing out like this. It is playing out like this because allegedly the federal government of the United States of America is in collusion, and which is why the DEA, which is a federal government agency, has not complied in all inquiries that have been done in giving and providing Bola Tinubu's file. And once you have the federal government compromise, they're going to form as a cushion for Chicago State University. So it's an uphill battle. I hate to say that, but that's what we're facing.
My brother. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, when we talk about, you see, every time we try to put our blame on a foreign country, what do I mean by that? Now there are processes in all this stuff. If you want the DEA to comply, Nigerian government needs to do the needful.
Exactly.
But the Nigerian government is not doing the needful.
Who is the Nigerian government? Are they not the Nigerian government?
The APC. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So let us not say that the DEA will not come. We don't know yet. Okay. But from what I'm telling you is that it's not everything about the case that the petitioners will release to you guys. No. Wait until Monday, Tuesday. We're gonna be seeing things that are gonna be going on.
Okay.
The Chicago thing had already been done before. Even a lawyer subpoenaed it, and they tendered the result.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, caller. Thanks for calling in. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Yeah. All right.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a question I could ask on air, but I asked you that question privately. I did not get the response. I have not heard you talk about it, but I want you to confirm. There's an article on the mainstream media that talked about a legal representative that was flown in from Russia to speak on the Labour Party's behalf. Have you seen that?
No, I could not answer you because I've not got the certitude.
Okay.
Yeah, I could not verify it. Maybe by tomorrow, if I can, I'll respond to you privately. But I saw your message.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much. CM.
Okay. Thank you. What I want to say about this.
You know what will happen, CM. I beg. Because in the next 1 hour, because I still have 1 hour to go. Make una manage yourself. I beg. I can't call on people again. Make una your manage yourself with the remaining time. Is that okay, Mr. Alex?
Unless you go there, ask the beg.
No, Alex is here.
Mr. Elvis, you don't come now.
I'm here.
Me we don't cry. I be enter as I won't talk. Now everything I know that everything just go. I won't enter again. I cry.
They'll let you talk.
Oh my God!
I just want to have a few minutes rest. Yes,
Alex then.
Please, hold on, CM. Mother Patricia, were you calling me?
I was.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to me.
Are you leaving? You leaving?
No, I'm here. I just want you guys to call yourself, know, when it gets to everybody's turn.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. But don't worry, everybody, we know how we take day for year. After August CM, we'll go to Mashallah. So it comes like that, before you. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Go ahead.
On this police issue, I have something to say, and then I have an experience to share too. The thing is that at least there was a time I used to listen to Journalist Hangout. That was about 2 or 3 years ago. This program that some people do on a TVC. So the day I felt bad was the day they were talking about a police brutality. Even before that was before NSAS, because all these things was a build up towards NSAS, the atrocities of the police, particularly at checkpoint. So this man they call D Babajide Kolade Otitoju, BKO. eh, that one that is a bit well endowed. So he was saying, he said that the police cadets, because they are cadets when you are in training. He said the moment they are leaving a police college or police academy in Kano, they lobby whatever it takes to be posted to the southeast. I really felt bad. Why I do this is this. There's what they call, normal. It's no longer news that the southeast is under siege with police. Just on the road, extorting money from people. Nnianwodo, when he was president of Ohaneze Ndigbo, went to Channels TV and the interview, he said it openly. He said even he has to commission people as chairman of Ohaneze Ndigbo to know the veracity of all those claims. They were using camera, filming them. They even drop the money. Like he said, they drop it like you dropping corn for chicken. They will go and pick it from the floor on the main road. But that is not it. That is not actually the whole thing. The thing is that they will beat you and kill you. Now, to some of us, when you get home, there is this thing. There is this toilet soap, Joy soap or Lux or Imperial Leather. All these things. They are very. It's not what they sell it in Onisha that we are going to get it in the village. And if you see the margin, when you complain, they say, by the time you are leaving Onisha with your pickup, you bought sugar, you bought Lipton, you bought sachet milk, sachet, Nigeria, sachet, the sachet that, bought soap, throw. So you are welcoming when you get to Newi or all those small villages. Police will be stopping you at every point. Say, what are you carrying? You say, I just from Onisha. I went to buy provision to sell in the local, all those lock-up shops. They'll be collecting money from them, or else they delay them. So a local businessman, by the time they keep paying police, when they come home, they put it as margin on top of the distance. So they complain. But the thing is this about police. That's why when they are talking of their feeding, they don't have anything. It's because Nigeria has gone bad. I remember traveling those days from Lagos to the east. On our way, immediately you pass Onisha, you start seeing police anyhow. I mean, Michael Zekome, Professor Zekome, who was here with us, he wrote an article about it. He said he was surprised because when he traveled to the east to see some of his clients during festive occasion, they invite him. He said every corner, even on Third Road, you will still see police there because they know if you want roadblock in the major road, people will like to avoid you because of the money. They choose a keke or whatever to go through on Third Road to cut you off. Police will still go there and join. All they want is money. So when you are on our way going, they were asking him. I said, he said, look, Oga, they sent us village. They sent us to go and drop this thing. We are not really. He said, so they no give you money where you go give police for road. You think, say, you just the car, just the drive from Lagos, tell us you carry Mercedes. They no give you money. Una they buy petrol, Abi? I say, yes. Hey, they no give you money where you go give police. So this has been the issue. Nigerian police, it is not a case of they are under trained. They are not properly trained because if you go to a police, I remember when Mother Rita said it here one time. If you go to police barracks, you will know that this is where they train criminals. And the trust police in their barracks, they burn like what is it like a cockroach. Every policeman will get up to 9 kids, 4, 5, 6, 7, everywhere, and they are not well behaved. So the police, their life, it should something to be looked into. I'm saying it because I'm in sympathy with them, although we have had a bitter experience with them, but in sympathy, these are some of the changes that P2B gets in. You have to fund them very well and then be a reorientation. I don't care whether it takes billions of naira to reform the police because they are the symptoms of a decadent society and they are the signpost to a civilized society. If you want to know how a civilized the society is their police. All of us living abroad, the first thing you know is that the way the police is professional, they don't just go beating you up, molesting you, doing anything. If they're talking to you, is friendly, unless you want to be violent on them, in which they will call for reinforcement or maybe something like. Otherwise, the police is really your friend. When I came to Europe newly, if I see police, I will just I fidget, say, what is this man? But over here, because I'm used to Nigeria, when you see police going through this way and you are here, you will think he's coming for you, and you won't like to pass police as he's coming, you are going. You will be afraid. But over in the Western world, it's not like that. Even you and police will be at just you pass and then go do what you want to do. So when these people are crying, I feel for them really, because without bribe, they won't, they can't survive. And then that bribe now, there's no more money in the country. Now they are producing cashless and everything. During this, at the height of this cashless issue, when we were changing money, they said even bribe has lessened because nobody carries money. So police won't ask you for money because you don't have money, not to talk of when you are going to give the police. So the condition of Nigerian police is another thing. Only that when P2B comes, he must have something to say about it. It's terrible. I know what they are saying. They are not missing words. Some are not even paid. And then that's why if you are lucky, they attach you to a politician. That's okay. You carry gun. Whoever they tell you to kill, you kill. Not because you want to, but because of the fact that that is where your life depends. You have to eat. If you don't do that, maybe they didn't pay you. They may not pay you your salary in time. And even if they do, how much are police paid? You are at the mercy of an armed robber if you do not play ball. You are at the mercy of a politician that if he sacks you, you won't be getting what you are getting. You go back to the office, there's nothing coming in. So Nigerian police is really, though it's a disgrace to a civilized world, but somehow our society has to take responsibility and take the blame for keeping them that way. They are not really treated the way they should be. Police is an evidence that a country is civilized when you see the police, because they maintain the law and order. But in Nigeria, they don't maintain. So that's why they are crying. They don't have money. Everybody is complaining, no money, and even the small bribe they usually get, people are hard up. Some of the things people will dodge them. So all in all, our police is not the best. Please let me put one more word for this issue of many judges not having law degrees. You see, the way, that's why I was saying earlier, when we come here, I know the news, what we do here is to analyze news, because Niger Watch, we sort of play the video for the day, either interview in Arise or wherever he gets it from, or some article. Before we come here, most of the things he will play, we've already seen it or listened to it or heard it, just like a Ekweremadu case. But the way we analyze it and then sort of a review, either what somebody said or this, that is what attracts people to Niger Watch, is the analysis, because we don't invent news here. So when you hear that many judges do not have degrees, what will readily come to your mind is, but these people has been pronouncing judgment on their fellow countrymen and women, and even sentencing some to some maybe for some periods in jail. Now you ask yourself, if you do not have a law degree, how then do you understand the basic, the elementary knowledge of what you are going to apply? How then do you have to? No, it is not that they wouldn't say that they did not understand. Some of them may forge certificate or write that they did it, or they one type of termite ate their this thing. So when you hear this type of thing, that is done to tell you the level of decadence in Nigeria. And this is in Nasarawa. For them to even make it open, to the extent it's now a national news, that either you get your law degree or you lose your job. So you now ask yourself, how did they get in to the extent that they become maybe magistrate or judges, I don't know, without a degree? Nigeria we are really in for a shock. So, which means if you review it, people will now ask you, so because they are not supposed to be where they are, meaning that all the judgment they've discharged, if it's like in a civilized world, they can call for a review and say, look, we found out that these people are not really qualified to do this type of thing. Now, can we review the judgment or the cases they handled say for the till God knows when, as far back as they could go. Then you now look through it and say, look, this shouldn't have been. So when you see this type of thing, you now know that Nigeria is really a country in which there are some rules for some people. I don't think in the southern part of the country there should be somebody who should be a judge without a law degree. I doubt, but I'm really not. I can't say 100% that I'm quite sure. But the tendency,
Mr.
yes,
CM,
yes,
yes,
please.
even though they can be in the south, is based on their ex knowledge. Like my father, okay, my father, my late father, he served. He was a London trained police, and he served to a position of what do you call it's the what's it called, supreme inspector or something like that. Yes, and after he retired at the age of 40, and then he studied some more, and then he was made a customary court judge. Okay, but that was because of his background as a
Yeah,
police pretendent.
okay,
Yes,
okay, man,
you know.
but and that is customary court judge, because customary is only about the law, the tradition and culture and traditions of a people.
Yes,
So
yes. Then
yes,
then study.
a customary judge, a customary court judge in my village of Anambra somewhere cannot be transferred to Bauchi, because you may not know the culture and do something of the people. You only
No, but
localize.
then he now studied and became a magistrate court. He went back to law school
Okay,
and
okay,
yes.
that's not okay. In that case, that is okay. That one is not a. Is a if he did the right thing, because as a magistrate you can walk anywhere, do all these things. So when you look at this,
CM.
yes, please.
So what just quickly. So what you are saying now is that because of somebody worked in the hospital as a cleaner or as a something, you will now give him stethoscope, give him scissors, give him knife, and say, okay, go to the local government, go and be the doctor there and start seeing patients. You are now doctor. That is what we are saying now. That somebody can sit and start rendering judgment
That is the thing
without
now.
going
So,
through law
so
school.
if not that this thing, and then was not called to the bar, not good. Yes, you have to go to law school. That is calling to bar. So when you do all these things, and then you should have experience at on the bar before you go to the bench and start dispensing justice. I remember in those days they used to say that even if you're a court clerk for 25 years, that cannot qualify you to be a lawyer. In other words, every day you are in the court watching Rotimi Williams challenge Ganefa Ohimi to a debate in the law court for 50 years. Though you know the procedures, but you are not yet a lawyer. You can never be until you go to that training, get the degree, come out, go to law school, be called to bar, then you come out and start counting. So you see, some of these things, people, what makes a society really is not about. Sometimes it might not just be the infrastructure, the number of good roads, but it's the personnel, the people. Look at the type of country we are running, in which people do not have degree, are called, is it not magistrate and judges, and then sitting and giving judgment in a country, and they know it, and the system is covering them. Man, Nigeria is really rotten. So that brings me to Kwitobi. When he comes in, by the grace of God, he will make it. The man has a lot of manure to unearth and then and then uproot. It's so bad. We can't be this is not, if the Western world, if they hear this, it's unheard of. How can you be talking, sitting in judgment when you are ill qualified, and
Yeah,
what
we
will
have
the
to
person
moderate
be
the
doing?
time. We have only 1 hour. You
Thank
have
you.
been the one talking for the past time now.
Okay,
So
so
please
please, who
rotate
comes
it.
after me? I think that should be okay.
I'm
Who
I'm
comes
next.
after? Okay.
Um, concerning, let's talk about this post issue. They are complaining because they just finished. So I believe the 3 months they have not been paying is a month of initiation into corruption. Because I don't see how you say you're a police officer, you're not being paid, you don't expect them to collect money. It's not going to be possible. Because like Nigeria is a very funny place where people that are not qualified to be even a police officer are there. So the corrupt ones are there. The ones that are just coming in to be police officers now, they don't want to be corrupt. That's what they are talking. Because I've traveled from Warri to Lagos, and that day, that was the day I got to know that yes, it is over with police. They were extorting people in the car. This is not issue of bring the money, transfer money from your account. Some of the boys didn't even, if you are a young boy in Nigeria, and you're in the vehicle traveling, it's either police will stop you and they extort money from you. They had to tell these boys to go to the nearby village and use the POS to pay them. I spent another 3 hours in Ore. Those guys were in Ore. I spent 3 hours. They told me to leave the scene because they were suspecting maybe I was an officer or maybe a soldier, that I should leave the scene, that they don't want to see me, that I shouldn't talk to, that I shouldn't talk. These are 3 boys traveling. They extorted them. So the country Nigeria, I don't know if only Obi comes in and then they might have to sack a lot of Nigerian police officers. A lot of them will be sacked. I think that's what will be the best, because there's no remedy. In the school they go to, where they go to, if you need to sit where they stay and live as students. I can't even go there as even a secondary school student can't want to stay there and say he's going to a school. So it's only government that can, a real government like Peter Obi's government can change it. So next person can talk.
Who comes after? Is it? What is it? Okay.
Okay. Can I just use the opportunity to render one or two deliveries here?
Okay, just one delivery, not two. Just one delivery we do.
I just came in, and
okay, okay, render 1.5.
So thank you. I appreciate your consideration.
Okay.
So with regards to the Nigerian police, you see, the Nigerian police has gotten to a stage where there needs to be a total overhaul. In Ghana, when Jerry Lawrence decided to carry out that revolution, he was broken out of prison and he went around mobilizing those military men that were already in the mood for change. And that was how, using their mights and his, they were able to carry out that revolution that reformed Ghana. Nigeria right now needs such revolution. And the only people or the catalysts of that revolution should actually come from within the armed forces. Those members of the armed forces that are patriotic Nigerians, that are seeing that the country is going down the drain, they are the ones to stand up and begin this revolution. Because let me tell you, somebody just said that if P2B comes in, a lot of these police officers needs to be sacked. I agree with you, but they will turn to criminals, because right now they are legal criminals. They are criminals operating under the umbrella of the law with a uniform. When you remove that uniform from them, they become the real criminals on the streets. So Nigeria is ripe for a revolution, because if you see what is happening right now, the decay is from top to bottom. The decay is even in the judicial system. You can imagine judges not going to law school, not being called to bar, and now sitting on the bench. We have 3 arms of government. We have the executive, which we know is the chief president of corruption. We have the legislator, which they only go there to sleep and to thief and to come and show their wives they are corrupt. And we now have the judiciary, also corrupt. So it tells you how bastardized and Bangladesh that the nation is. And what Nigeria needs at this point, P2B has done very well. The coming of P2B is what has exposed a lot of wrong going on in the nation. If P2B had not come, it would have been business as usual. But for the emergence of P2B, Nigerians got hope and began to inquire, ask questions, analyze. It's the emergence of P2B that makes you and I on this platform making analysis, sharing questions, speaking to the conscience and minds of Nigerians. And we begin to uncover a lot of rottenness. So I believe that Nigeria is ripe for what I call a revolution. The political revolution has already started. The political revolution is in motion, which is what we saw on the 25th. People came out. There was participation. Even before the 25th, everybody was registering, collecting their PVC, going to stand. That revolution is ongoing. We need to move to the next phase of the revolution. And that is completely taking out these bad elements that has held Nigeria to captive, that has sunk and sunk Nigeria in the drains. The catalyst of that revolution, I am now speaking to the minds of those patriotic Nigerians in the armed forces across the board. It is time for you people to lead this catalyst because Nigerians are ready. The Nigerians that do not have the weapons are ready. You guys that are within the armed forces, that are patriotic, that want to see the birth of a new Nigeria, it is time for you guys to concord, bring yourself together, ignite this revolution, and you will see that Nigerians will follow you people behind. Because we can only talk, we can only write, we can only protest, but when we do more than that, those bad elements point their guns and nozzles at us. But when we have you people there that want to see the birth of a new Nigeria, like these ones that came out and are complaining, it is good to vent. We have heard you, but you are also hearing us. It is time for us to birth a new Nigeria through the second phase of this revolution. Let me rest my case for there now on this matter. Concerning Ekweremadu, when they were writing those letters, I knew that it was just a show of shame because the white man will not, deviate from justice because of you wrote a letter. You guys, we can practice that corruption in Nigeria. It's not going to fly in the Western world. So if let it be Buhari, whether it's the one that they say don't violate, allegedly, or it's the one that is parading himself with the mask, let him be the one to write that letter. This judgment would have stood firmly. So let it serve as an eye-opener to those people who have been privileged enough to be in the arms of affairs. They say charity begins at home. There is no reason why what our politicians go outside of Nigeria to enjoy that we don't have that in Nigeria. Why I say it is devilish, satanic, and wicked is because the intelligence, the manpower, the brains to operate those things that they are going to look for in a foreign land, we have them all in Nigeria. Out of the frustration from the political class and the government, our people have migrated out to other nations and they are doing well.
Okay,
We
gentlemen,
have the money,
be
we have
rounding
the
up.
resources to set up our nation to be like the Western world we run to. That is what P2P has come to do. He has come to render himself as a sacrificial lamb, not to enrich himself because he's already rich, but to fix the nation. Yet I don't see why people who call themselves Nigerians, who know that Nigeria is not working for them themselves, for their family, for their villagers, they still want Nigeria to continue in status quo. If you get 1 billion today, if you die, 1 naira no go follow you go. It is time for us to build a great nation. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Please, let's just guide out who comes after. Is it hello? Like
That should be me then.
Okay, who is it? One Love?
No, Prince.
Okay.
The only prince in this world.
I'm the last person that came here, so be mindful, Mr. CM.
That's what I'm trying to know now.
Yeah, Black Panther is here, Victor.
Okay, please. I think who is the last person to come in? Is it not Prince? Prince is the last.
I was among the first person that came in. I don't know for some reason how I went out, and I've been out for hours.
Then I'm speaking before you.
Oh Lord Jesus! All right, go ahead. That's fine.
Okay.
No, you go ahead. Don't worry. Don't worry. You go ahead. I'll wait for your submission, then I'll speak.
Okay. For me, I'm not gonna touch much on. I'm not gonna touch much on Ekweremadu. Ekweremadu, a disgrace. I don't care. Where it's so painful was that they thought they were gonna, use that kid and just, get rid of him. But, like every other person said, Kama has his, way of dealing with them. Better Edu, the APC woman of a thing. Yes, Mr. CM, you talked about her, going to Unical. Unical was my alma mater. However, she is among the people they call, Achalacha ladies. When I mean Achalacha, it's those people that you think they go to class, they don't really go to class. It's always what do you call it? Lecturer, help me, and all that stuff. Why did I say that?
Brother, if you see her, you will know now. You will know that she's one of those dogs in the campus.
So I actually kind of like have an idea, of what year she was, because at that time I think I was almost getting out when she was in there. One, she was a commissioner of health in Cross River, and what did she do? Go there, you find out she was a mess. How did she even get to that commissioner? She only got to commissioner based on the fact of her relationship with the governor. She was a mistress to the governor of Cross River. It's not a hidden thing, If anybody can do a research on, there's somebody called Jalingo Agba.
Agba Jalingo.
Good. Agba Jalingo is a journalist. You understand? And fortunately, he came from the same village with the governor. He knows all those secrets, and he's been revealing a lot of it. And the governor with his brother, they wanted to tame him to the extent that they even accused him of being a terrorist, a kidnapper, or to get rid of him. But thank God, God has been on that guy's side. Even there was even a time they wanted to eliminate him. The thing is, there is, when I think most of the courses we did, there is something called critical thinking. And in critical thinking, why did I bring up that critical thinking? Now, when Rufai was asking her a question, Rufai did not say, did you listen to, or did you hear what the lady said? All he asked her is that, was the woman's character or what the woman did, was it right or wrong? All she needed to do is It's either right or wrong. It's a simple question. Either a yes or no question. But she went ahead and said, oh, I did not listen to it after beating around the bush. Then if you did not listen to it, then how did you know that the woman was being bullied, or that the woman was being pounded upon by other people and all that stuff? After trying to dodge that question. But thank God to Ayo, she still, tried to remind her about another woman. And she said, oh, she never saw the woman. So she wants to tell me she never heard about things that happened in Lagos. She wants to tell me she never heard about the things that happened in other states, in River State, even in River State. But she claimed ignorance. And tomorrow she will come and say, oh, that she was fighting for women's rights, or she was fighting for women. Arrest on that. Talking about, oh, you thought I was going? Okay. Let me see. For
the police.
Well, before the police, let me go to the judges.
Okay.
It's not surprising what has happened. After all, the chief judge that just all of a sudden decided to resign wasn't that educated. He never. I wonder how can somebody be a chief judge when you don't even know the Constitution? You don't, it baffles me. That is why I love, the way the white men do things. Over here, judges are being voted for. We vote for them.
In US, is it?
Yes, in US we vote for judges. The only judges that is being appointed are, the district, judges, and then the Supreme Court. But then, even when
federal judges,
yes, even when they are being appointed, they are being grilled. Those people go through hell before they get to that post. They go through hell to get to that post because they will grill them. And it's not only the ruling party, even the minority party might even cause a change, and that person will not get there. Am I surprised? I'm not surprised. This that we're talking about, do we know that Odele's, Mary Odele's daughter is now in Supreme Court? Do we know that?
Yeah? Are you sure?
Yes. She's a judge. And all this whole, even Wike's wife that is a judge. Wike's wife did not become a judge until Wike became a governor. And then you think about it and say, wow. Meanwhile, for you to become a judge, you are supposed to have been a lawyer for about 10 years. That's why when I look at all this son like Olanipekun that dances up and down, and I will laugh to myself and I say, Olanipekun, you're supposed to be a judge. This thing that you are doing, that you say you are a son, is just I don't know what to classify. I don't know, but probably he likes the money, And for some of them, they don't even know that being a lawyer is not supposed to be for profit. It's not supposed to be for you to make money. Rather, it's for you to defend the Constitution and for you to defend people. But they don't know that. In Nigeria, a lawyer is either you be a charge and bail lawyer, or if you are the other one, you become a corrupt one that will go after money. And then you dine with the judges and do what you gotta do. It's a shame. For the police, I don't have much to say. I have friends who are policemen, and I tell them, I said, I'm sorry, you guys have to go through this. At the end of the day, I tell you, they beg every day. They don't even have health care. They don't have health care. One of my friends told me that even when you go there, they can't even give you paracetamol. They can't give you paracetamol. And then they don't even have a bed that they can even admit you in. So why are you even doing them? let me rest my case. Let me rest my case because talking about it now.
Then
Yeah.
I think is it who comes next? Is it Black? Is it who?
Yeah, Black Panther is next.
Okay, I thought you were the last to
Yeah.
get into the.
Thank you all. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. And thank you.
Please be brief, Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be brief. And my turn now, I be talk brief, Abi. Mr. CN. Not like me at all.
No, I do. I just want to make you to save your energy, make you know to.
Which energy? My energy feels safe for Nigeria. Wala. Thank you, Mr. Dr. CN. Thank you, everybody in the panel, and thank you, the great people on the side where that are giving us a lot of messages. And I want to particularly speak on two or three of it, but I will particularize myself on two. One on Ekweremadu. Ekweremadu deserves what he has gotten. Ekweremadu is a looter. Ekweremadu is somebody that has taken the wealth of a sovereign nation into his hand, and he has enjoyed the wealth of the sovereign nation for more than 20 years. He deserves what he got. I have no pity for any of them. I have no mercy for any of them. Even when Moses went to the king Pharaoh to say to deliver what God told him, Pharaoh said, "I won't let them go because I'm a God." I'm paraphrasing. They have decided to take themselves as a God. And when Pharaoh stood there, God said, "I harden his heart because I want to show that I am God." They have hardened themselves, and God will show them that he is God. And God has started gradually. And this is not a mistake. This has happened before. Hey, an ex-governor of a state was thrown into jail in London after stealing the sovereign wealth of a nation. So I'm not surprised. They will never change. Even when the ex-governor went in, they never changed. The ex-governor came back. They gave him a royal welcome in a state that they are so dilapidated their resources and eating everything. He came out and brought out his daughter to become something, and brought out so-called criminal, quote unquote criminals, to rule the Delta state. He's still there, flouting himself as the godfather in the state. I will mention the state, but you all know it.
I don't want to interrupt you, but the person you are talking about was even being praised by the INEC Select.
God bless you. God bless you. So they will never change. Their heart is hardened, but God will prove that he is God. The Bible says, "Let man be a liar and God be the truth." God is the truth, and we are on the side of God. We are the truth. We are the truth. We always say the truth. So let them continue what they are doing. They will end up in the lion's belly. That's where they will end up. So anybody saying I'm pitying, I don't pity. You see, the sins of the father will rest upon this generation. If you're a thief, it's in the Bible. If you're a thief, the sin will be transferred to the children. The children, it will be transferred. There's no mercy on the children. That same God that brought out mercy, if God wants to take off his mercy, he has the sovereign right because he's a sovereign God. He had no mercy on the children. It's in the Bible. So when you people stand there and start, "Oh, I pity for this," so I don't have no pity. No pity for the wife, because the wife was dead. He didn't see mercy. But what she saw was have it. Mercy is out of the way for them. Let them face the judgment. I believe when he comes out of jail, he will be about getting to 70, because they are all liars. We begin to say 70, we are push one aside in the east. Let other people come up. And if they keep on continuing, then the wrath of Nigerians will finally arise and will eat them all. They will be in our belly, because we are the lion. And I want to speak on the Nigerian police. I would say I'm a son of the Nigerian police that was Nigerian police then. People served in the force, and people were given honor My dad served in the force, and he was given honor by Ogbemudia government when he was in power, the governor. My dad served in Lagos State, and he was given an honor by the governor in Lagos State. My dad was trained as a detective. For more than 25 years in the force, he was a detective. He was the one in charge when one leader in Lagos State died. The man that built and that they named an hospital before him, right on the airport road. The guy that died, my dad was in charge of the security on that day. That man has served the country the way it needs to be served. That man was deprived of his position for 12, 15 years. He was in a rank. For 12 years, he was in a rank. Not that he doesn't have somebody up there. Ara said, I was the IG of Nigerian police. It's my dad's cousin. It's my dad's uncle, sorry. It's my dad's uncle. But my dad did not go for it, but my dad merited everything and retired as a police chief. He was also retired as an assistant superintendent of Nigerian police, but he retired as a chief. That is what the Northern Caliphate did to a man that diligently served his country. He retired. In his retirement, his benefit with other savings that he have gotten, he built himself a house, one house. While those people my father was a lecturer in Nigerian Police College. That place you people see, Nigerian Police College, people are decimating. That place was like a Garden of Eden. When I was in the base, I was in that base for 15 years plus. It was like a Garden of Eden. People come from various countries. They want to look at Nigerian Police College. But when this so-called Obasanjo came in, the wrath of the police force was decimated. Obasanjo so much hate the police to a level that he doesn't want any budget to be allocated to them. I will tell you one corruption they had. You see, every Nigerian police college you see, every Nigerian police barracks you see, there is sort of billions of naira allocated to them every 5 or 10 years to renovate. Those money are being eaten by the politicians. You know what they did one time when the Queen, when one of the prince of in UK were about visiting Nigeria. You know what they did? The road leading to Nigeria Airport, where you have the Nigerian police building there, they painted that road, but they left the inside rotting. That was the day before Nigerian police were being painted, the barracks were being renovated every 10 years. But they stopped when Obasanjo came in. Corruption now eats. I said Nigeria now, because of the constitution we have, the constitution is a constitution that is built on the foundation of corruption. But people are not still getting it clear. Nigeria does not have a constitution. People are not getting it clear. It's a makeshift they are giving you. And I want to say one thing. I said everybody should. I've been saying it. I'm like a soothsayer. I see the future. I've been saying it that now you people are not watching the mindset of the military. You are looking at them as loyalists to the politician. It is not like that. We should also look. They gave us this constitution. If we cannot do it right, they will come in and do it right. They will rectify it themselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We now move to who are still here with us. Alex, are you still here? Is it Gingerbread Man?
I'm here. I'm here.
Patricia.
I've been here. I've not spoken.
Hi, yeah, you called me, sir? You called me?
Gingerbread Man,
right
you say
now?
you've not speaking. Wait, one moment. Who is speaking? Is it Patrick or see?
No, you
or
call my
Patricia?
name. I'm trying to respond to you. Call me.
Okay,
Did you call me?
Which name? Sorry, which
you call Gingerbread Man. You call Gingerbread Man. This is Gingerbread Man.
Okay. Wait, Gingerbread Man and Gospel, who came first?
Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man. Can I speak?
Gingerbread Man. When did you start talking like that? I get to Gingerbread Man.
Man, I know you can't rig election.
Chineke ga-azọ pụta go.
Man, I know rig election here. Things say my INEC they different.
Good night.
Mr. Alex, what you
I have
talking
not
about?
spoken.
Okay, it should be God's power. Let God's power Ginger take him.
Una suppose prioritize Mother Patricia. Una your the ring election for her head for here.
I think Patricia they sleep. You get time where I've been there call people. Nobody answer. It's true. I've been
She not they sleep. She day here with us.
Okay. So and she's the only woman left, isn't
she,
it?
I believe she's leaving. Mother Patricia, do you want her to say something?
Okay, let's give her the.
Yes, now she's the only woman here. She should, she should be prioritized.
Gingerbread man, if you change your voice from what we know, that one are rigging. That one we go take and come out to you. Nothing say you
Mother
clever.
Patricia, please talk to us before you go.
If you don't like your voice, go to court. Mr. CM, go to court.
Okay, thank you. I don't know whether is it still?
Yes, it's good. Yeah, it's good.
Okay. No, the Nigerian police. Wow. Like I said before, I think these ones are crying out because they are new, and I believe it's their conscience that is judging them. I think they're crying for help, and what we are doing now will help. I believe they are the ones they are the good eggs. They are the good ones among them, because that place is like a satanic place too. It's like everybody that goes into that. Even the name Nigeria Police Force. They are a force. They are not a police. They are not a civil police. You understand what I'm saying? Because the name even, you have to forcefully do everything. So I believe that these ones, because they are new and their conscience is judging them, that's why they are coming out to cry. And they need help. They really need help. I hope the different states, government should look into that their affairs, so that they can be helped, they can be reached, because it's not so easy now for somebody to be serviced. That's somebody that went involuntarily to protect the citizens, their lives and their properties, and here they are not being paid. They're not being paid. They have to be begging for alms, and then of course bribe and extort others that they can. So I believe that's just the level of deterioration that Nigeria has come to. Because how can you not pay a policeman? The police, they are there. They're supposed to be your friend. The police are our friends. The police is the one you call for if anything is going. If you are experiencing crime or whatever, violence in your house, the police is the one you call for first. So for them not to pay them, I don't think. Of course, the government, they don't have. They are not in their right mind. If you want them to guide you, and yet you want them to guide the citizens, and you don't take care of them, what do you want to make out of them? Monsters. And that's what they have become. But I'm glad that these ones are crying out, and they really need help. And I hope the people that are supposed to do something about their situation are hearing us, and they can, go to meet them at their point of need, go to their aid, so that they don't get deep in the corruption. I believe there's still hope for these ones to cry out. So that's my take. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you,
God bless you, Mother
Patricia.
Thank you so much for spending so much time with us today. God bless you. Okay, Gingerbread Man. CM, now Gingerbread Man, now, right?
No, Naja was doesn't mean I'm a very fair man. I was just trying to spice everyone up. I don't speak, so I think it's somebody else. You get people never talk.
It should be God's power. God's power and God's power.
Yes, it's me. It's me. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my fellow panelists, the lover of truth. Mr. Ibis, I want to say God bless you for this opportunity that you have given us, your countryman, Nigerians like you, because I believe for you to be called a Nigerian, that means we really have the same common interests in our dear country. Not like those ones that have selfish interest for their pocket and their entire family. Sometimes they forget that nobody has been buried with a dime, or nobody has taken money down to heaven. I don't know why they don't put that in their mind whenever they are doing their havoc and occultive, way of, treating people. Let me go straight. First of all, I want to talk about our Senate. I always said these things. To me, our Senate, our House of Senate, to me, is not functioning anything, because that place is like a place, just like Mr. Halle said, it's like a place that they build for thieves to come and, embezzle and take our common, resources, which is all what they do. They will say nay and hey. If you agree, you say yay. If you don't agree, you say nay. At the end of the day, you see that nothing is being done. That place is like a retirement place whereby people will just go and sleep. And sometimes they'll be snoring. To me, the Senate House should be eradicated, because it's not doing anything. And if you check most of the law that they passed there, is a law that benefit their pockets and their family and their relatives. So I see no reason why it should be done. There was a time I was telling somebody, what we really need, we need a presidential house and maybe judiciary, because of maybe some people might want to go against the law of the land. Senate house is not, is not benefiting Nigerians. Okay, moving forward, for Ekweremadu, like they said something, when a purpose of a thing is not being known, abusive, ineffective. And that is why you see people that they are in the government house, they are abusing it, because they don't know the purpose why they are in that place. They don't know that to be in a government house, you are supposed to be a servant. You should be serving your dear nation, your dear country. You should be serving people that voted you or that choose you to be there. But in our own land, it's something else. It's another thing entirely. And it's so unfortunately, sometimes I don't know whether anytime they sleep or before they sleep, maybe they always think of, what if I sleep, I did not wake up? What would be the next things? But because of the devil are blindfolded their eye, they don't reason in that manner. They think that, okay, every day, now so life will they go. And this thing keep going. Now, the Nigeria has shown them, I don't want to, now, Nigerians is happening to a lot of us, just like me. I lost my 2 parents because Nigeria is not working. But him too, should I say Nigeria has happened to him, because imagine the years that Ekweremadu, has been embezzling money. How much does it take him to build the same to build the same health center that will benefit even him? According to what I got this evening, I think it's from this platform, that even himself is sick. Imagine, he's sick. So you can see that he's like a man that throws a stone to the glass house. That's how the thing now fall back to him. And if you check these people very well, like somebody said something, all their wives too, they are companies, because like they said something, 2 cannot work except they agree. If you see a righteous woman, a woman that is very right, she will always, correcting her husband. If her husband is going astray, if her husband is doing evil thing, you will see that marriage will not last. But when you see a very wicked man that doesn't have issues with their wife, it's either the wife is an accomplice, it's either the wife is in support of evil that such man is doing. And to my surprise, I was told that even the wife is a doctor. Make you see, make you see how devil they punish them. Imagine that's sometimes. Yeah, sometimes when you look at these people, you ask yourself, where did they put their conscience? It's about woman life, about woman's welfare. That should be their like joyful thing. Their goals. Like, I want to care about women when it comes to woman heart, woman care. Okay, how do we do to sustain people when they sick? But you now see that in our politicians that they have doctors as their family member. Those things doesn't really bother them, and that is why the thing is falling onto them. And I'm more, like I said when I called the other time, more of them are still going to fall because this is just the beginning. Because when we said, let's serve this our country with integrity and sincerely, they thought maybe, okay, because they have the upper hand, they can do what they like. After all, nobody can catch somebody. I was discussing with my in-law today when I went to his house. He said Nigerians president is the most powerful president. Not that in time of control. What he means by that is only a Nigerian president that does things and go away with it. Highly corrupted, that nobody feel hold me. And it's so a shameful thing. It's so embarrassing thing for we to reach get to that point. Then going back to that woman does not symbolize when they say is a woman leader. Sometimes people don't understand the meaning of leader. Leader is a ladder. To me, that woman is our own, is leading of our own, what is it called, our selfish interest. Because for such a woman to come and disgrace womanhood is so ashamed. I look at the woman when Tinubu was speaking at his jargons that day. I look at the back of the Tinubu that day. I was like, I was shaking my head, saying, "Now person born this one. Now from person womb, this one born from when they get back to her and they say, my daughter is going to be a great person. It's going to be a what is it called? It's going to affect this country. It's going to help people." But I look at it that is something that is opposite side. A woman that's supposed to be the one to correct men when men are going astray. She's being used by the devil. It's so ashamed. It's so unfortunate that this kind of woman are the woman, they are denting the image of womanhood in the world. Now, going forward, like I said, like I used to say,
because that lady is a certified, she's a certified bovo. She's a certified bovo. Go check the dictionary.
Yeah, I know, and that is, and so that is why when you see most people